Hello everybody, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. This morning we have Girls Duo Cup. Oh, I've been waiting so long for this one. I am joined here by the lovely Zarni. Come say hello.
Hello, it's so good to be here. We do have some plushies on deck today because that is very important. But yes, we're really looking forward to what these two teams have going for them today, and also just Girls Duo Cup. I'm always so surprised when it's back around again because it always feels like it's no time at all since the last one. But we love seeing Girls Duo Cup. So yeah, I suppose we're just kind of getting ready for this.
We're getting up and ready. It looks like we have our map to Manta. Sorry, save me, sorry, because I saw Manta and I think my smile just faded. An interesting one to start with, don't get me wrong, this is a very interesting match to start with because Tower Control is a mode that sets the tempo for you. You have to move along with the tower, if that makes sense. Get too far and your eyesight is maybe a little off. And Manta is Manta.
Manta is indeed Manta, and we're about to get into this, but all I'm saying is it was just paddling pool, and it was the golden one, which meant I am loving seeing stuff other than splat zones personally. But yes, let's see, what have we got here? All right, E-leader.
Oh my god, I love that. That is an E-leader. What's interesting is we're seeing an E-leader on Manta, which is not what I was expecting at all. If you're a backline player, you know how funky it is to play E-leader or any charger by that means on Manta. It's a lot more biased towards your frontline brethren. But it's interesting being Brian. I love to see it, but we're seeing some kills happen on the board. We do see Tate and Lisa trying to take a little bit more of the bunker, trying to stop that tower here in a sec, but it's gonna be Golden Key coming in, trying to take us. Instead, go right back to them. Hello?
Yeah, okay. And that does mean they are able to get through that first checkpoint. This is starting quite well for Golden Key here as they continue to push, but that is 2 down, 3 down on the side of Golden Key. And that blaster not able to find the kill, but gets backed up by this Julie's. And that should mean Tate and Lisa should be able to get a push started of their own.
Yeah, they were actually going 1 down here as well, so Golden Key might be able to capitalize off. Oh, yep, and they're definitely going to be capitalizing, indeed, being able to take 2 down, but that Kraken and that Booyah are going to be coming in to try and keep this push alive a little bit longer. Just members starting to go down here. Golden Key seems to be getting there, fighting once more. 2 for 2 is who's going to be trying to take this advantage. It looks like Golden Key is going to try to go right for it, and basically a delayed wipe on the field for Golden Key.
Yes, indeed. No one has actually been able to make it to that second checkpoint, which is normally where a lot of the fighting happens in this map, especially obviously on Tower Control. But we are seeing, here we go, from Golden Key finally able to make it to the checkpoint, but already they're kind of slowing down a little bit, especially with that crab tank. There we go, getting the pick on the Nautilus on the tower, which will mean they're not going to get through that checkpoint, at least not yet.
Yeah, it was very close. I think I was like, whoa, nice snipe there from Misha. I'd love to see it. That was a really good snap. But I think the checkpoint was 1 point off, if not a few points off from here, from getting taken over here. But here comes that Jet to try and make some waves, trying to go for the, I felt that, trying to get that snipe on the Jet. But it looks like their Golden Key over here is going to be trying to make their way to the checkpoint once more. Never mind, that's going to be a fight for the tower here in just a sec.
Yes, indeed. And both of those players do end up going down, but Golden Key is not in a position to continue that push whatsoever. And we can see this not trying to find a pick here, as they're kind of a little bit more alone than they would prefer. But their teammates are coming back in and are trying to find their way around to get a bit of a better opportunity for another push.
Ooh, that almost was really good there for that wiper. They were able to pick that crab off, but it looks like the crab is just getting, they're getting a little distracted here, but it doesn't matter, they get the pick anyways, which is pretty solid here, and Lisa. Again, look, if you can get one pick, sometimes it just snowballs, and, you can get a really good push off of it, but they're going to be trying to get past this first checkpoint here, try to get something at least a little more even, or even past the score that Golden Key has already set up, but Golden Key coming back. Spamton G is the name!
Oh, yeah. Yes, indeed. But that will be 3 players on the side of Tate and Lisa going back to spawn there, stopping that push. They're not even past. Well, they did get past that checkpoint at the very least, which does mean they've got to get to the second one and get through it to get anywhere near where Golden Key has got to on that 49. But as we're talking about this, Spamton again pushing up. Trying to find some picks here to make it that much easier for the rest of Golden Key to continue this push.
Yep, and they're trying to move this along. Here comes St. Hammer just trying to pick anyone off, but the blaster coming in to quickly shut that down. That is 2 down on Golden Key. They are still in the lead, but they're not seemingly able to take care of that second checkpoint here. Tay and Lisa being able to just stop her right about, but whoa! The opportunity might just present themselves when they wipe out in the favor of Golden Key!
Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, that is what they needed. Their teammates are still on their way back in, but so is Tate and Lisa coming back in to try and stop them from getting through this checkpoint. It is mostly keeping Golden Key in a position where Tate and Lisa could reach them. But as we're saying this, we are actually into the last minute and almost into the last 30 seconds. So Tate and Lisa need to get this tower and need to find a way to start pushing themselves. But this is not looking likely with the time we have left.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting that we haven't seen a second checkpoint break here after all this time, but it looks like Golden Key is definitely in the more optimal position to be in when it comes to their scores, but anything can happen because, we have 10 seconds left of the game. We're going to see who's going to be grabbing this tower here before I say anything here.
And also, in comes this Kraken to stay on the tower and keep it for a second. But that is 3 toys on the side of Tate and Lisa, and that will be game going to Golden Key.
Oh my god, good stop. No, it's just when the members of Tate and Lisa just were up together on that tower, I think Golden Key just saw that opportunity to take all 3 of them out. So it's a rush for the towers in overtime. It's such a risky move, and Golden Key was just able to just take it there, securing their win for the first game. I'm not over that Spamton G name. I need you to know this. I'm not over that. Spamton G.
Yeah, we're going to be thinking about that this whole set. But we will be going into the second game of the set shortly. But yeah, that was a very close game between these 2 teams. But Golden Key was just able to kind of keep the pushes going for longer than Tate and Lisa were really able to get. And that worked out well for them. But neither team got past that second checkpoint. Regardless of how close Golden Key got to that, they still didn't get past the rest of the map. So, yeah, definitely shows that these 2 teams are close, and it could definitely go either way in, what is it next? Splat Zone's Inkblot. So that's also definitely a map mode we see often.
Yeah, I'm a fan of Inkblot. Splat Zones, I'm not really opposed to, honestly. Also, I'm thinking about that leader, and I'm like, leader might have a little bit of a trip on this map. The only beef I have with this map in particular is this big block in the center, but it's also a really good spot for backlines to place themselves. But again, Inkblot is a little silly. We're so used to seeing the tower counterpart that it's interesting to see the zones here on the map list. We had an interesting set of maps here. We started Manta, which I was like, whoa, we're starting Mana? Whoa.
Yep, and you still got that E-leaders you were saying coming out on Manta, which yet again, it's not the most optimal map for snipers, but we still got to see some very good snipes coming out from that E-leader. And as you're saying, this is a little bit better for the backlines on Inkblot. I'd imagine we'd also still be seeing that wiper. That
wiper was kind of throwing hands. I would be lying if I said they weren't. They just went right for it. They're just like, I Spamton G in the name, and just went, all right, let me swing real quick.
So I'd imagine we'd still be seeing that, probably the splatter shot as well. But okay, never mind. This is some change. We have got some changes.
Double sword on Golden Key, and we see the ZF edit combo on Tate and Lisa. I played the ZF edit combo before, the leader edit combo actually. It's very silly and it's kind of fun. I won't lie. I'd be lying when I said it wasn't. But already a pick from the Charger on Tate and Lisa being able. That is 2 down already on Golden Key. Tate and Lisa finding their opportunity incredibly quickly to just cap the zone and move right forward. And there's a leader, another leader. There's a ZF already placing themselves in the exact position I was talking about.
Yes, though you do have to be careful whenever Azuka is aiming directly for you. And here comes the Decapitator, taking out a player that's 3 down on the side of Tate and Lisa, and immediately it flips back over to Golden Key's control, and the last person jumps out, but then... Hello?
Aww.
Oh no.
What?
Oh. Wait, that was a sniper?
That was a sniper, but I don't know if you saw that weird jump, and it's just like they just whoop, like they hover to the top. But oh my goodness, the zone's gonna continue to be contested here and flip in the favor of Tate and Lisa again. Golden Key, here comes Blue Jay trying to find some picks with that Zuka, and ooh, I love that crossfire, right? Being able to just get the kill on the person Blue Jay was trying to get, but that zone is gonna switch right back around to Golden Key's favor here. As you know, we're trying to get this a bit. Blink and 3 are down. Blink and 3 are down.
What? Yeah, very much blink and 3 are down, and suddenly you're like, wait, hold on. I thought this was going a different way here. But Tate and Lisa definitely in control, working on those penalty points, making their way further or closer and closer to actually getting more points on the board here, which is exactly where they want to be. They've just got to hold this down and keep it. And Golden Key looking for the opportunity here. They tried to use that Zuka to get a pick. Here we've got, the Zipcaster also looking for a pick. But there we go. Finally, they're able to make their way in. I think it was the Inkjet that did a lot of the heavy lifting there, especially when everyone turned around to look at the Zipcaster.
It's like there's so much to like get. Jen has a lot of counters, let's be honest, especially with the range that a lot of these weapons possess, but it's still an incredibly strong special, so it's not only the push, but in the defense, so I love to see that, just the moves it had. But we blink once more, and Tate and Lisa is in control of the zone, quickly moving forward right here. Pretty much taking, I think that was 3 down on Golden Key. So yeah, we're seeing a lot of like flip-flops here, as the closest are whoa! The scores are incredibly close, and some bloodshed to call for it too. Mishi, I love your positioning. That is so silly. That is everything to me.
I do believe this was possibly the idea originally with the jump in that we saw before. Sadly, it had been at the wrong time that first time, but definitely worked out for them in slowing Golden Key down. Even if they were able to get the zone here and get back into mid, they still, Tate and Lisa all the way down to 28 here, though they will have some penalty points to work on.
Penalty points indeed, but these strikes are coming in to try and flip this over, and flipping it they do. Tate and Lisa keeping their their lead score right here. Oh my god, I love the positioning on this crab. This center block, I'm telling you, is just such a good spot for your pseudo backlines or your backlines TM. Seeing Mishi actually takes that spot, but Spamton coming through the backlines trying to get something done right here. But it's gonna take a bit. One person versus the world back here.
Yes, indeed. They're still staying alive, though. They're using... There we go. They're using that wall to keep themselves alive. And they do get the zone back. But for how long, with the amount of paint that Tate and Lisa can put out so quickly on these zones? And we have that Reslider coming in as well.
Yeah, something about these scores is that Tate and Lisa can actually can be a little bit silly with how they play this, because they can quickly cap the zone against Golden Key and still continue to be in a lead. But it looks like they're going to be trying to bring this down, possibly to a knockout with these penalty points up and out of the way. Going trade for trade. That is 2 down on Tate and Lisa, though. So Golden Key might be trying to get the zone here. And against the pain of the Charger, it's just going to go right for Golden Key. I mean, unfortunately, Charger Paint can't contest with 2 shooters.
No. Yeah, that is not what a Charger is built for. We all know that. But we can see here, Reef Slider coming out. They're able to get the picks there. There were 2 down. This should be enough paint, or maybe enough paint for them to get the... No, they're not able to get the zone back, and the bucket is up here all by their lonesome, just trying to live, just trying to stay alive. Gets the pick.
Insane interaction there, but it looks like the lead might just be switching in a second unless a miracle pull through. Golden Key taking the lead at the very last second. Here comes the crowd to try and do something, try to neutralize the zone, but with 1 second left, that's not going to be enough time for Tate and Lisa to grab it. Golden Key taking the second game and the set.
Oh my goodness, it looked like we might have seen a game 3 there, but right at the end, Golden Key just able to come back and just hold that zone for long enough to make it work for them. And definitely because Tate and Lisa weren't able to get the cap there at the end, it means they weren't able to get to an overtime situation, and there we go, game 2 to Golden Key. But definitely shows that Tate and Lisa had what it took to beat Golden, but just didn't end up happening, not in that game.
Yeah, especially because we had a lot of like back and forths in that game. Tate and Lisa was in the lead for basically the majority until like down to the last like couple seconds of the game. Well, more like last 10 seconds of the game, where it was just Golden Key locked in, was able to have a good hold of the zone, stagger Tate and Lisa, and just were able to seal it off right there. And I mean, the lead was at what? What was it at, like 8? I think, no, or was it like 12? Somewhere around there.
I think it was around 12.
Somewhere around there. We get the idea. We get the idea. And Golden Key just like locked in, got the longer hold, staggered them, called it a day, and took the 2-0 home.
Absolutely. So that does mean that as we're waiting for the rest of this round 1 to play out, we're going to go to a short break. But absolutely, do not be going anywhere. We will be back as soon as we can be with your next set on round 2. So absolutely, see you guys shortly.
Hey guys, my name is Fufu, and on my side is my co-commentator Zawi, and welcome to today's Ghost Duel Cup. With these two teams we have here right now, Arcade against Puppy Girl Central. I'm again Fufu, and thank you for watching.
Thank you for that introduction. Very well done. But yeah. Yeah,
You're welcome. You're welcome. I think. Yep.
Yeah, that was so well done. Thank you for. But yeah, we're looking at these two teams: Arcade versus Puppy Girl Central. Started on Clan Blitz Mako, and yeah, this is looking to be quite a set between these two teams.
I'm sorry.
But yeah.
Indeed, we do have to. Sorry, let me fix my voice real quick. We have a set here for you guys up and ready. As you said, we have Arcade versus Puppy Girl Central right here. I'm honestly Puppy Girl Central. People like the Puppy Girls. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell y'all. They like the Puppy Girls, but we're chill now. Honestly, if you ask me. Oh
Yeah,
sun's backwards.
absolutely. But yeah, starting on Clan Blitz Mako. So that'll be an interesting place to see how these two teams fare against each other on, you know, a more like not team focused, but you know how clams be. You gotta be working all together and get the right opportunity to get what you want going. But let's see with these teams what we've got. I can see some rollers on these splash cards, but we do have one. We have at least one. We have two.
There you go.
Both carbons.
Both carbons. I mean, it's still really good pick. Carbon has been, Carbon can be an absolute menace, especially on the ledges that Mako can have here. Also, this song is banger. We love seeing some new songs, and already one of the carbons going in for kill. Going for two. Jasmine coming with an amazing double here to start, which gives just such an advantage here for Puppy Girl Central. But oh wait, this might be like a 2-for-2 special right here. Nope.
Oh. There we go. Very nicely done there on the side of Arcade. The roller is the last one alive, and there is the wipeout. But they do not have the clams quite yet to even think about pushing. They do need at least now they have the clams for it, but they have not made it into a power clam just yet.
Yeah, we're just waiting for that clam economy to up itself right here. Both these teams have pretty much been switching advantage during the beginning minute of the game here, so it really is just a wait to see who's going to be getting those power clams. It looks like Arcade is actually probably the closest here, but that splash on did, of course, bring the clam economy down just a little bit here. So it's really just a waiting game who's going to be getting those power clams because they're going really even right now. They're going even numbers basically, but who knows?
Does look like it is going in the favor of Puppy Girl Central as they have a lot more room here of orange on the board, and with those 2 kills from the carbon, that will make it that much easier to get in and get those that power clam in. But are they going to be able to put anything else in the basket? Doesn't seem likely.
Yeah, but it's pretty good, I would say, right now, especially considering the situation that both of these teams are just constantly going back and forth and meeting themselves in mid a lot. But again, Clambits is definitely going to be a game mode of counter pushes and counter pushes. So Arcade can definitely probably make something here. I love that. Arcade. What is the art in the arcade? I love that. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it is a very cute name. Love the vibes of it. But oh, that was unfortunate for that crab, as the suction bomb did just enough to them to take them out. But we can see here yet again, still scrapping over mid. That is what is going to be seen from this game, I'd imagine, especially with these carbons on the prowl. But yeah, this one is looking for a kill here. Having to kind of back out a little bit as that Nautilus now has friends to help them.
A little friend, bit of power of friendship, right there. It never hurts here, especially in a team game here. We're seeing special start to run out, but I think because I think these teams are evenly matched to the point where they're killing each other, and then they're going back in, and then it's like the tides turn once again. And I think that's what made Puppy Girl Central's push pretty solid, because if this turns into another stall of the entire game, they have those points to fall back on.
Yes, indeed. But also, it is not a very comfortable push to have, because technically all they need is that one clam, and there we go. They've got lead here. The NZAP able to jump out as the rest of their team goes down. But that does mean that the lead has switched. But I do believe it only takes a power clam on the side of Puppy Girl Central to get that lead back in their favor. So yet again, you cannot be comfortable right now.
Yeah, it's exactly as you said right here, especially if you're Arcade with Puppy Girl Central having such a clam economy. Look at those 23 on the board, that big old counter sitting right then there, and Cooler coming out on top of that. But it's just really, I mean, again, we're seeing a lot of back and forth. This has been a 5-minute, the last 4 minutes have been a lot of back and forth, but they're able to take the lead with a singular power clam. We'll make that 2, maybe make it 3. Puppy Girl Central coming in all the way down to 30. It got wiped out, but oh my goodness, what a push.
Yes, indeed. When you have that, as you were saying, clam economy on your side and you get the opportunity, damn right you're going to take it. We can see the Arcade do have the clams on their side now, but they've got quite a way to go down to get that. So even, I do believe, with these power clams going in, they still don't have lead. They do have the pity right back at their basket if they're able to pick that up, but they only need one more clam, and there it is to get the lead on the side of Arcade.
You blink and suddenly the tides are flipping. That is kind of insane here. It's getting a lot more intense as we reach those last 30 seconds of the game here. Puppy Girl Central moving their way quickly to try and meet Arcade closer to their base here, finding a pick on top of that on their support, which is actually pretty huge if you ask me here. Here comes Azuka trying to find another pick. They do have a second pick on the board, but they don't know. They do have the economy, just not. There it is. Never mind. Commentator's curse.
Yes, indeed. You started talking about it, and there we go. It flipped. Also, should mention, Puppy Cat Central not in the lead. They have this power clam sitting here, and that will end the game.
Just like that. I think these teams were feeling each other out during these first 4 minutes of the game, and in the last minute they just went into full spring action.
Yep. Whoa. Especially to get that knockout as well.
I think they realized that if they were to leave it open, there was potential that the other team was going to possibly do the knockout instead. So I think just being pretty adamant on knocking it out right there with that power clam was just what they needed to just seal that first game. And these teams are pretty dang close, if you ask me. Just this is a whole game of tug of war.
Oh, absolutely. We saw that from that game. These two teams, they were going back and forth, or they were having a stall moment in mid there. And there wasn't really any in between. They were either trading back and forth in that middle area or finding the picks that they finally needed to get an opportunity, and both of them were able to do that. So it shows that these two teams definitely know what they're doing, and Arcade could very well take this second game if they play it right. But we are going to Rainmaker on Undertow Spillway for our next game of the set. So yeah, yet again, best of 3. So Arcade need this. Or else that will be the 2-0 going to Puppy Girls Central.
Yeah, and this is another one of those, like, we saw the pace being picked up here by the end of the first game right here, and I want to see how they're going to bring that into Rainmaker, which is like another speedy mode. If you like, this is I think Clamblitz and Rainmaker are the biggest modes of the game that are set your own tempo. With just the way the modes work. TM, you're carrying the objectives by yourself. You know, it's in your hands. So I want to see just how, because we saw the speediness at the end of that match. That I want to see if they're going to bring that same speed into the Rainmaker match that we're going to see here. Because Rainmaker, you can't really hesitate either, because you can lose your opportunities and lose your points.
Yes, and especially when it comes to Undertow, if you get the opportunity to get that push, and to see it as close, or even if you're able to get across the uninkable on that like left-hand side, that can mean that you win the game regardless. If you're able to get across that and you're able to control that enough whenever the other team's pushing, that can make the difference. That can be all that you need. So yeah, definitely both these teams are going to be fighting hard for this game. Absolutely.
And I'm ready to see it all unfold here, especially with the match point coming up on the screen. Let's see. Again, I'm pretty sure both of these carbons are coming out. They're like,
yeah,
they're there.
There they are. And yeah, and also, can I just say, Puppy Girl Central, I don't know if they did this last round. I was more blindsided by all the carbons, loving it. But that is 3 Zukas and the necessary cooler. So they are going in on that.
3 Zukas is kind of insane if you ask me. That is kind of insane. Like, yeah, Zuka has some insane potential here. They're able to just, take those picks as necessary. And even on, like, a dangerous scenarios where you have to take the Rainmaker, Zuka definitely has the capability to do that. But, interesting. That almost could have worked. That was quick thinking, and that almost could have worked. That is an insane cooler play. Oh my goodness.
Also, the rest of Arcade is not actually with their Rainmaker. They just all kind of sat around the cooler for a little extra bit there. But the Rainmaker was able to push it, get it to checkpoint, and we are continuing on the side of Arcade. They are pushing quite hard at the moment. Or, well, they were about to, but that Zuka, yet again, takes them out immediately.
Exactly as I was saying earlier, Zuka just has the capability of shutting down the entire Rainmaker. It feels silly enough right here. This is a Carbon v Carbon, and Jasmine coming out on top of that, but that Rainmaker is still in the position of Arcade back here. They're trying to make some waves here, trying to just move this forward as best as they can, because, their push got shut down early, and Zuka.
Yep, Zuka, guess what? There's always another one on the side of Puppy Girl Central, but that will be the end of Arcade's very first and very dominant starting push. But yeah, we are definitely, this is okay. This is very much switching in the side of Puppy Girl Central. They're already getting to that checkpoint, but not able to actually see it through.
It is that just barely enough to stop that right there, which is huge if you're Arcade. Being able to just stop the opposing team from getting that checkpoint is just about everything there. And oh my goodness, it's probably the best thing you could do. Just you limit their options. TM.
Yeah.
So just waiting for that Rainmaker to reset with none of the members of Puppy Girl Central being able to grab that Rainmaker and follow it up into the checkpoint. This is just a W for Arcade right there.
That roller also almost dying to the splash there, but able to get that jump off in time and back to the rest of their teammate and staying alive in this very crucial point here, especially when there's 2 down on the side of Arcade. Puppy Girl Central should be able to make this work for them, should be able to, and especially with a kill like that. And another one. The approach. There we go, and they're finally through that checkpoint. That does mean that'll make it so much easier for Puppy Girl Central to get to the 45 that they need to get the lead.
We're going Zuka for Zuka. I don't know if you saw that 2 Zukas just casually entered the field. Gavin coming in with that secondary pick on top of that. Again, these Zukas are going to be insane. The thing about Puppy Girl Central is that they're running that triple Zuka, so there's not really a method to wall in like areas or anything, but they're still going to be trying to go for that lead, just being 4 points off. That right area is just as dangerous, being able to just quickly capitalize points if allowed be.
Yes, indeed. You have to be so careful because most of the time we're so aware of what points, what the distance on that the other side, the right hand side of. It's hard to point it out, but the longer way round to the Rainmaker, we're also used to how far you need to go to get to certain points, right? But not always. It's not always as obvious how far you've got to go when you're on that other side, the quicker side, and how much you have to defend it, because it really doesn't take much to get to the points that you have to fight tooth and nail for the long way around. So.
Yeah, that uninkable is definitely a high risk, high reward, but we see a little bit of bloodshed here on the left, but that is actually most down on Puppy Girl Central right now. Arcade having that advantage state. They really either got to get more points or they got to hold this very, like, just hard because they are pretty much 4 points off from losing that lead. Holy Zuka, Batman.
Yep, and that's, I do believe, why it's probably a better idea for them to just go for the push, because Azuka can come out of anywhere and just like kind of end anything they were trying to hold. So you do have to be very careful with how Puppy Girl Central have been playing, which very much is there's Azuka always on its way to your location right now, so you have to keep moving.
Call it too many Trizukas the way these Zukas keep flying out. Oh my goodness, but Puppy Girl Central might be able to find something here. They have 3 seconds to keep this Rainmaker in their possession under the... Whoa! Zuka to end the game. And that is a Zuka to end the game.
Yep. Would you like more Zuka with your Splatoon 3 video game? No? Well, it doesn't matter. You don't get a choice here. But that does mean we are gonna get a game 3.
Waiter, more Zuka, please. Waiter, more Zuka, please.
Yes, sorry. I didn't get enough Zuka with my order. Could I have a little bit more? Thank you.
would you like the side of Zuka? I think it would be very, very well paired with your
Yes, very well paired with my Zuka. just a Zuka on the side, like a little sip of Zuka in my drink, like just need a bit more Zuka, right? But that does mean we get to see a game 3, which is on Sturgeon Tower Control. So still not as Zuka, but you could still Zuka. Like, it's not gonna do you wrong to Zuka. So I'd imagine we're still gonna see the carbons. We might still see both of those splatter shots coming out. But I don't know, Puppy Girl Central. Did they have anything else the first game? Now that I'm very focused on the Zukas, I'm like, were they just Zukas then too?
I think they had a double shooter comp, an edit, and the carbon. If I'm not mistaken.
So it probably was still 3 Zukas. We were much more focused on the clam economy that game than the Zukas flying everywhere. So with that in mind, if they did play triple Zuka the first game, I'd imagine that they're not going to change. They're probably just going to keep that Zuka constantly firing. So yeah, I'd say we definitely see a similar thing coming out from them. When it comes to arcade, they also have been staying kind of similar. The crab can definitely work for them, I'd say, especially up on those like higher, like the snipe area, or off to like the top area on the right/left, depending which way you're looking at it. But yeah, I definitely see that these two teams, they've found success with their comps. They're probably going to stick with it. They just I think it very much comes down to who's able to push the furthest and find some kind of when it comes to arcade, they have to find some way to stay alive from all the Zukas from everywhere. They did kind of succeed a little bit in that last game.
Yeah, there's a little downside to the Zukas because you do lose some of the specials that would help you just wall out areas or just make a little more space. You're going off solely on the picks or just maybe the mental on the other team.
Oh, we have some changes, folks. Oh my goodness. Also, we've only got one carbon now. Very interesting.
They switched it for a Tri-Slosher. The Jet. I love that. I actually really like that because you can get to some high ledges on this map mode, and I love it.
Yes, indeed. We're having people dying left and right. Arcade got a little bit more people still alive, but there's still trades happening here, there, and everywhere. Arcade's still with more people alive, so able to get the actual tower moving. But okay, that was an explosive opening if I've ever seen one. Oh my goodness.
No, because for real, and I think the Charger was able to get a double on the opening, I think, or it might have been a triple, I could be mistaken. But I think that was kind of freaking awesome if you ask me. Then again, Charger bias is kind of biased in the household.
Yeah.
We love to see it.
It's fine. It's like I've got the roller bias, you've got the Charger bias, especially the backlines too. It's vibes. But Arcade definitely coming out swinging here, not letting Puppy Girl Central send them back to fighting through mid. They're already through that first checkpoint. They're already at the second one. The Charger's on that tower looking for people to take down, and that's 2 down already for Puppy Girl Central, and the tower keeps moving.
There are those walling specials that I am talking about. Those strikes being able to make so much space. They're doing everything to take the Jet out because they just took it back. That's a knockout. We blinked, and that is a knockout.
Oh my goodness, Arcade! Yeah, they came to this one and they were like, it was too close. It was too close last time. Far too close. Just don't let them touch the objective. Just don't let them. No. If they can't touch the objective and we don't get off it, then we just win. And they're so right for that. So right.
They were so real. They're like, we don't want to deal with Zukas anymore. And they came in with the reverse sweep. They called it a day. They were like, cut the cameras. Cut the cameras. Also,
important to note that Puppy Girl Central changed their comp. They changed it to something not Zuka focused, and immediately everything went not so well for them. Which is unfortunate, but interesting.
Very interesting indeed. It's just like, what happened? I think Surgeon is just like Arcade just locked in. They got a really good opening, and I think that was just the momentum they wanted and the momentum they needed to just take it home because they had the momentum from the last game. They won last game, and then you jump, and they're like, "All right, lock in. All right, lock in."
Yeah, we know what we're doing. That's fine. Zukas, we don't care about Zukas anymore. We could just push the tower and keep pushing the tower and never let you anywhere near the tower. Also, have you met our Charger?
Let me introduce you to our lovely Charger player right here. Their Charger, I love Charger. I love Charger.
We know. And to be fair, we've been seeing some very good Charger plays already. So this is looking ideal for what you're looking for, Fufu. This is going well.
It's like, ooh, I think I spy with a little bit of Charger players, and I'm okay with this because I'm getting fed. Just a little.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting.
And I got some carbons, so I'm doing good. We're enjoying this today, absolutely. But what I will say to that is, can we have a little look see at what this bracket's looking like? Bryony, can we see a little bit where we at on this?
Let's go gambling. I'm sorry, I love that name so much. Where are they? They're
still playing. Second from on the left, second from the top. But they are still going. Yes, we've still got 4 matches continuing to be played. And yes, absolutely. Every Girls Duo Cup teams come out with such great names. I love them. Also, Krusty Croissants is just like I do love the vibes.
Oh my god, Meta, never heard of it. Love that.
Yes, we're here for it. Absolutely. There's the team. Yeah. There's the team that don't really want to be here, but they decided they would before they figured out the big run was happening, and that is we want to play big run, but we're here instead. We appreciate the commitment. Thank you for playing in the tournament, but don't worry, you can play big run after. It'll still be there waiting. Don't worry. Also,
promise.
the littlest guys. This was great.
Also, the Devil Wears Prada reference, but instead of Devil Wears Kenza.
Yeah, they're just so good. They're just so good. Oh, loved your Girls Duel Cup for that. But yes, so we're just waiting for a couple more teams who finish their sets. We've already got one of them finished, actually, because there was 4 sets we were waiting for, and now there's 3. Now there's 2. Let's go gambling 1. Oh my goodness! Now we're seated 24th.
Damn.
Damn.
Right
All
at
right.
it.
All
You're going
right.
at it.
Hell yeah.
I just finished anime beach episode. I'm top mid.
Yeah. Yet again. Oh, they're just so good. So good. You can always expect the girls to turn up with some hella names. Love it. Love it.
It's like I love silly pickup names. You have no idea. That's everything. But that does conclude this set here with RKB taking the 2-1 here. So we are going to be going on a teeny little bit of a break here, and we will have our next match up and ready for you guys very soon. Don't go anywhere.
See you guys shortly. Welcome back, everyone. We're into round 3 now with the Littlest Guys versus Live, Laugh, Glub. Hello, it is still me, Zari, joined by the lovely Fufu and her Pikmin.
We've got Denji. Look, it's Denji.
Yeah.
What Denji? The littlest guys for the little guys.
That's actually so true. Littlest Guys. I cannot say that my body boy is little, really. So, but he does live and laugh, and not really glub, but we vibe. But yes, going into this first game of the set, Splatzone's Robo Ramen. Let's see what these teams have going for them. Immediately, I just saw one of them has the like deep fried thing on with a pirate hat, and I think I just frowned. You're allowed to do whatever you want fashion-wise, but sometimes we're like, oh, that is a choice. Anyway. There's also rollers. Teehee. Love that.
It's a teehee for me. Also, that blaster is definitely catching my attention right there on the littlest guys. That blaster is not so little here. Ooh, pea soup is the name. Are we gonna talk about that?
Yeah, I was kind of gonna get to that point, but the game started. Yes, so pea soup is the one that's dressed like a deep fried pirate.
So, well, it all makes sense.
Of course, that's what pea soup means, right? Oh God. But yeah, Littlest Guys absolutely starting this game very well. They're already below 50 points here on the board. See a Booyah Bomb coming out, but it's not enough to stop the counter.
It's like, whew, and honestly, those guys are just absolutely going at the score. They're just being able to hold Live Lab Grub out right here. Reefsider for the win, but Milk being able to catch it too, but the Kraken coming in to try and catch them anyways, preventing them to get that zone, but that might not be enough with the zone flipping in Live Lab Grub's favor right here, stopping that count at 12. Holy crap, and a wipeout!
Ooh. Oh, that is very good for Live Laugh Glub. They do now have the entirety of mid, and they've got a lot of the Littlest Guys spawn now completely covered in hello. Oh, okay, there's a lot happening in this corner here. Pea soup coming in for the support. Chaotic, so chaotic.
Oh my goodness. Live Lab Grub is finding themselves in a really good position though, because they're just being able to lock out Littlest Guys. They are going for kill after kill. They might just be able to give them a taste of their own medicine. It might even just knock this out. This score is ticking down. They're rapidly not only approaching the lead, but approaching the final set of points that they need to take it all the way home. What a crazy turn of events that are happening right now.
Yes, indeed. They're trying to get to a neutral state, and it flipped after the game ended. Oh no!
That's actually the worst feel. Not even neutral, just those whole zone flip.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. That is unfortunate for the Littlest Guys. They started that game a different way than it ended.
The zones is just like that. It's like it takes that micro opportunity and suddenly you're able to take everything back, and Live Lab Grub just needed that opportunity to take it all the way home, and they executed it perfectly. They went 100-0. 100-0, dude.
Yep.
Gone.
They just kept going. And regardless of, and I especially think it was because Live Laugh Glub was able to push the whole way into the Littlest Guys spawn. That meant that they could just keep them like from getting any kind of stability, because if they can't like work as a team together to get out of their spawn, then they can't work as a team to get to the zone. So that meant regardless of what they tried to throw at them, without getting Littlest Guys or Live Laugh Glub out of their spawn, they had no real platform to push off of to then find any kind of success in the actual zone itself. So it really showed in the second half of that game that Littlest Guys just were not able to kind of recover from that. And that's why that 100-0 happened. And very unfortunate for them with that rank line. Oh,
yeah, that is definitely a hit to morale. It's just crazy. It was just the constant stagger that just got them right there. Live Laugh Love just able to live laugh love in that live laugh love, because they showed it right through. And okay, that's just the wave zones. It's just the nature of the mode. But we're taking an absolute turn here on the mode itself, jumping to Clam Blitz. But I love myself some Museum, of course. I love seeing that ballpoint. Interesting choice right there, especially with the blaster on the other team. Hey, there's a roller.
yeah, there is. There's rollers on both sides, which is even better. Oh my goodness. Though I will say you do not see very much of that Kraken since the nerf to Kraken pushes came about, but that is 3 down on the side of Lilith, guys. This is not starting the way they were hoping for. Oh my goodness! And this this ends up going just trying to hold it. The momentum coming out on the side of Live Laugh Club. Already, they've got to 60. They're finding picks. This is not looking good for Lilith, guys.
Yeah, but Live Laugh Club, this is exactly where you want to be. Just an insane statement. I think this first push is more of a statement than anything. Statement of like, we're here to absolutely roll. And oh my god, Fizz with the double already off the bat. They are not playing around. They're going right for it. Look at that. And Live Laugh Club's members just being able to follow it up right off the bat on top of that. I love to see it. The little guys are just on the back end here.
Yep, not able to kind of recover, not able to get what they're looking for here. And we see that Zuka coming out, pushing them back, meaning that they can't really approach. But as I'm saying that, we are seeing the inside push in, and there's the Reef Slider getting a pick. Are they able to follow this up? Oh, well, they don't need to.
Right into the water you go, unfortunately. But it looks like Littlest guys are finally getting their footing for the first time in the game here, being able to make their way to center. And, you know, you got to build up that kind of got to get that space here. And now we're just waiting to see which one of these teams are going to let those specials run loose. Who's going to be getting those first picks? It's that opportunity finder, being able to just going 1 for 1. Look at that.
Ooh, and there we go. There's that Reef Slider coming out, getting a pick. There's a wipeout on the side. Well, the Littlest guys are finally able to make their push, or at least start to make it, as we're seeing here. And okay, all right, I'm seeing what you're trying to do here with this Carbon. There's definitely, they were able to get 1 down, but that does mean that, oh wait, they didn't actually get the, wait, I thought they got the Parklam in.
I think they might have missed. I think they missed it. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's so sad. Oh no. They do have a pity sitting, but I don't know if that's now is really the time for that. Also, they have 2 Krakens. I didn't notice that. They've got 2?
Interesting. Look, Kraken is still a pretty viable special in the terms that it has aggression. It can straight up move teams, but I think 2 right here might be a little bit overkill if you ask me here, especially considering the nerf. I mean, it was really good in Clan, let's be honest. Kraken cheese was kind of crazy back then. Even,
yeah.
But, yeah, no. 2?
Well, yeah, I'm not sure I completely understand the mindset on that. It could definitely work as a coordinated attack, and yet again, it does have that pushing power, but it might have been a more ideal thing for them if they'd had, like, for example, a bubble on the roller to actually give them staying power. But as we're saying that, Lift Left Club able to get another Parklam in and continue on their way to getting more points on the board.
Yeah, and more points to see, but it looks like that Blaskin might just close up just as quick as it opened here, just stopping at the 46 right here. It's still gonna, even that is such a small penalty too. 1 power climb is enough to get rid of it, which is very interesting. I think they barely were able to just get rid of the penalty that they had before, but it looks like Live Out Club is still like pretty dominant over the match right now, especially considering the point difference that they have on the field, and the power cubs go on top of that. But the Kraken coming in trying to make some sort of waves, not being able to find a pick just yet, but their teammate does right here, but unfortunately also getting picked off in the process.
Yes, indeed. Especially, I think the other issue, though, actually that's 3 down on the side of Live Left Club, which is what the Littlest guys need. They do need to continue and could keep pushing. They've got this. They've got the pity coming in, and they've got another Parklam over here. Are they finally going to be able to do something with it? It's sitting under the basket. The only one alive is the Kraken. No, they're not able to get anything done with it. Oh my goodness.
Unfortunate, but it's really good if you're a Live Laugh Club, just being able to stop the push right there. Especially, again, the point differences and everything, and they are already moving in to try and lock the littlest guys into their own base here, but they're not quite over with it yet. Zuka's coming out. It's gonna be bloodshed maybe here on the field as both of the teams are meeting at center. There's a pick.
There we go. Carbon just carboning. What are we expecting? That. So does make sense. But here we go. That is a pick or 2 picks coming on to Live Laugh Glove. Is this gonna be enough? There's only 10 seconds left. Do littlest guys, they don't have a Park Lamb right now. At least not in their possession. Do they have one back at base? I'm not quite sure. I don't think so. No, they don't. They don't have the Park Lamb, so they do not get overtime. And that does mean that is a 2-0 on the side of Live Laugh Club.
An incredibly quick one right there at that. Just the 2-go. Again, what the fit.
Yep, that is still pea soup with some absolute statements, fashion statements, on the side of Live Laugh Club.
Just a lovely 2-0 sweep right here. If you were Live Laugh Club, pretty dominant match, if anything. Hold on, my light is being silly. I don't know if you see this right there. There we go. We're good. Don't worry about it. We're good. I think we're good. Yes. There we go.
Yes, we got it. We're all good. But yes, so that was very dominant on the side of Live Laugh Club there. They were definitely able to make it work for them. And even when the littlest guys were able to get any kind of push going, it just did not end up working out at the, when they got to the basket, because I think there's at least 2 attempts there where they got the Park Lamb to the basket, but it just didn't make it in. I think one of them was a reef cancel, and the other one just, to be honest, we don't know, because the Kraken was just doing Kraken things.
I think they just simply missed. I think that's what ended up happening, that they just simply missed, because I heard the ball fly. I heard it, but there was obviously no connection. So I'm assuming, So I'm assuming it was just simply a miss, and it happens. It hurts, but it does happen here. It's just how the game goes. But I say good stuff here. It was a pretty dominant match, if you ask me, here from Live Laugh Club. Just I think once they were able to find that tempo from the first game, they just immediately brought it into the second one. Because getting that reverse 100-0 on a team like that is just so hype in the mind of the players, and it can definitely I can see it breaking the morale of the enemy team, because you don't expect to for it to flip like that. And I think Live Laugh Club just absolutely utilized that momentum, and I love to see it. Momentum is a very powerful thing in this game.
Oh, absolutely it is. And yeah, it just seemed like littlest guys had some, they kind of were figuring themselves out in that first game, and then Live Laugh Club just got the reverse, such a nice reverse for them, but such a heavy one against the littlest guys. And then when it came to that second game, they, I'd say about 90% of that game, mid was painted in Live Laugh Glove's color, and littlest guys were just fighting for their lives. So yeah, that was unfortunate for them, but it happens, and you just got to get back up again and continue. That is the joy of Swiss, that no one is having to sit around in a loser's bracket. It does seem as well we are waiting for 4 matches to finish off playing, which shouldn't take too long. But yet again, Let's Go Gambling. Each time we look, they are still playing.
Let's go gambling. I'm sorry, I cannot help myself. I have to do it every single time.
That's just how it be. Absolutely understandable. That's just how it be. Also, Arcade currently still playing against Cocoa Puffs. We have Cephalopods, love that, versus the Golden Girls still going, and Spice Grills versus Feeling Naughty. So, and I should mention, Let's Go Gambling are fighting Cat Demon Nip.
Crazy set.
We vibe. But yes, all that is still ongoing, and we're going to have to wait to find out who we're going to be seeing for the next round, which will be round 4. So yeah, I think we're gonna go do a short break as we wait for these guys to finish up. So absolutely, do not be going anywhere. We will have more amazing Girls Duo Cup to come. So yeah, we'll see you guys real soon.
Hello, hello, and we are back here with Girls Duo Cup. We have the Suns in full view here, and we have the next team up for you guys. We want to play Big Run, but we're here instead. Well, I don't know what to tell you. And Exwashi her. We love to see it.
Yes, indeed we do. Oh my god. But yes, we are just getting ready with these two teams here, as we are going to be getting into Rainmaker on Flounder Heights first, just waiting for everyone to ready up. But yeah, we are looking forward to see what these two teams have going for them. I expected an Explosion. I really would like to see an Explosion. Also, I know some people on the We Want to Play Big Run team, so this will be interesting.
What's more interesting is the fact that we are on Rainmaker Flounder. Why are we on Rainmaker Flounder?
Why is this on the map list? We vibe, but why?
Undercover.
We do get an Explo. We do have an Explo. And yeah, that Undercover is an interesting choice. And also the Jet for the first time that we have seen all tournament. So very interesting.
Very interesting indeed. I want to see how they're going to use this here, especially because, I mean, back guys get a little finicky on this map here. I also like that Explosion pick a lot here, just being able to, you know, to use turf to just wall people out. Honestly, Expo's kind of an underrated pick, if you ask me. That thing can be a menace. But right now, Explosion, her has actually 2 members down, and the big run is going out for that checkpoint right now. How do you abbreviate that? Big run is going to be where it's at. I don't know.
Yeah, Big Run does make sense. It is a very long name. It is the longest name in the tournament. And that is... no, actually, hold on. I think, no, there's the whiskey one. Wait, hold on. I looked over, and we're now at 1. Big Run. Excuse me? Oh my god.
Wait,
we still see...
Whoa! Wait, there's still a jump. It's still active. If they're able to, like, secure jump for their team members...
The chaos! Jester here just trying to keep the Rainmaker out of Big Run's hands. But oh my goodness. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. I also didn't look at the time. So that could have almost been... I think that almost was a pizza time, but it might have been a lukewarm pizza time. But we're not going to go into that. So yeah, we're still on the side of the Explo team. They're still kind of very much on the back foot here. Not really able to get out of their spawn for very long before Big Run comes in and is like, nah.
Yeah, and that's actually not the worst. It could have been up on the top right there, that Rainmaker position, but it set it up on that unequal, which is so much better for Big Run right here, being able to grab that Rainmaker in a much more convenient position, and they're going to be trying to knock this out, I'm assuming. Expo, if they can get rid of that Expo, so much is out of the way, but unfortunately that Rainmaker's still going down.
Yes, indeed, and they've already got it popped. They're looking for the picks to get it finally to this podium, but no, they still got close, but not close enough. We see that the 2 shots are still alive. They're making the push for it, and there we go. There is the knockout.
The knockout, indeed. Oh my goodness, just quickly being able to just, you know, they were fighting for that checkpoint like the whole game. Like, let's be honest, they rushed in. They got a really good opening, and they just went for it. And to that one, and then to that knockout, it was like they were like, "Come on, let us have it." Come on.
We're practically a knockout. Might as well just finish it off, right? Absolutely.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. But that does mean game 1 goes to, and I'm going to say their name in full. We want to play Big Run, but we're here instead. We appreciate you guys turning up, seeing as Big Run is on. But absolutely, that was a very well played first game from them. And Explo, they got to take this game if they want to still be in the running to win this set. So Splat Zone's Umami.
Yep, and they're not wasting any time. Oh wait, no, that is the equip scream. Sorry, the voices in my head. But I was like, are we already getting into this? And it's like, no, it's the voices in my head. Well, the image in my head. Let me look. Whoa, I'm seeing things. But like, again, it was such a quick match. Like, we blinked and the game was over. We want to play Big Run. Really wants to go play Big Run the way they're trying to like end these games so fast, because I don't know what to tell you, dog. They're running around.
They do be running around. That is very true. So, and yet again, you can do very quick games in Splat Zones as well if you're able to just keep control. So we could see another quick game coming out here, but maybe with the map, you might see some more back and forth, some more stally kind of action, but that depends on how stuck in spawn either of these teams get.
Oh no, absolutely, and I think it's like this is probably like the least likely to go 100-0 just because of the, again, you just mentioned the dual zone, and it's really easy to be stalled out. Wait, there were changes, so it might not be as easily stalled out. I forget they took off some of the edges of the zones to make it less easy to stall out on the enemy side, which is really interesting to see here. But already seeing Big Run moving in, running and having almost both of these zones, or not, we're going back and forth, both teams meeting themselves in center here. It's just, but it is showing that Big Run is trying to make a lot more space, making a little more space here, able to grab one. It's 1 for 1, 2 for 2 maybe.
Ooh,
2 for 2.
Oh, but that does seem like Expo is kind of on the back foot again, as a lot of their team, ended up dying and getting pushed back out into their own spawn. But as I'm saying that, they're able to still paint the zone with that their backline there, but that's not enough whenever there's an inkjet on top of you, stopping you from pushing up at all.
Yeah, for sure. Just seeing all these specials come out, Exploshi is definitely a little bit more in the back end here, but they're able to get a little bit more because that's going on. But it's not going to last for very long. We want to play Big Run again. They really want to play some Big Run because they are trying to get these zones up and ready. Seeing those strikes come out, but the zone is going to flip just by a smidge right there for Exploshi.
Yes, indeed. They're able to get in control and push Big Run back into their spawn, which is going to make it that little bit more difficult for them to find their way in. But they just need maybe one pick or two, and then it might be enough to actually let them come back in. We see these specials, we see it go to neutral, but not for long.
Yeah, the neutral game only lasts so long here, but the Caesar tries to try and extend that neutral just for a bit here, but the edit finding 2 lovely picks already on the board. Really good stuff, especially her being 2 down, and Big Run quickly moving in to take the zone once more. Again, it's starting to look a little back and forth, but the leads aren't that far off, actually, just 11 points off from each other.
Yes, but there has been the switch of the zone, which does mean that both of them are on penalty points, making it less immediately necessary to get to a zone once both of them are covered like this, because there is time on the side of Explo, though not that much before they get through those penalty points. So Big Run definitely looking to be in a very good position if they're able to hold it.
Yeah, if they can hold it indeed right now, because they don't have these penalty points here, they, whoa, okay, hammer pick 100, okay, 2 like,
very nicely done there. Expo trying to get some pain on the zones here, but they keep getting pushed that little bit further out. They cannot quite reach enough of the zones to get them painted. But as I'm saying that does, well, no, never mind, computer curse. That is going back even worse for Explo, as they are pushed way out of zone.
Yeah, that was a delayed wipe on the board right then there, which is really good if you were a Big Run. That is just, that honestly solid. They're able to hold this through right here. I think the biggest thing that we've been seeing is that neither of these teams have been able to have like a huge push except for the once they got to their initial score, but that might be able to change. But maybe not. Who knows with that 2-3 down on Big Run right here. That 30 count is going to be stopping in just a second with those penalty points applied right there. And an excellent push there from Explosion. Yes! So call for it.
Oh my goodness. All right. Explo coming out to swing now. They've got themselves settled in here in the mid. Those are some very, very nice picks from that Sploosh. We know that we want to play Big Run. They're trying to find their opening now because it would not take much for Explo to take this game. They just need to hold this for a little bit longer. But that doesn't end up being an option. I do not understand how that so quickly switched, but here we are. Each team had one side each, but that is going to Big Run now.
Big Run just again having that zone, but there's just a constant back and forth in these penalty points. These teams just constantly bickering, tug of warring with each other. Oh, the camera cancel right off the bat, but Big Run is continuing to hold this zone. Just again, we're within the last 30 seconds. Right now, this is where you really want to hold it. You don't want to let go of your zone. It's like a dog that doesn't let go of their toy. Like you gotta hold this right here, and they're looking in a very good position to do so. Penalty points are out of the way. 15 seconds left on the clock, and a strong lockout to go for it. They took a trade with them.
That was very nicely done there. Oh, but there's 3 down on the side of Big Run. Are they gonna have enough time? No, there's not enough time for Expo to take back the zones and get overtime. So that will be a 2-0 to We Want to Play Big Run, but we're here instead.
Again, they really want to go play Big Run. Unfortunately, our group sets are at a go with the flow pace.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, they're here instead for a little bit longer, but definitely getting that 2-0, a pretty dominant one at that. The first game was a lot more dominant than the second one because we saw a lot of bickering in the second game where there's a lot of back and forth until that ending push where they were to have a really, really good, a solid hold. So
absolutely
very good stuff here from We Want to Play Big Run, but we're here instead.
Very, very well played by both of these teams, especially since Expo was able to come back and definitely show more of a standing in that second game. Even they were able to get quite close to what Big Run was able to get points-wise, but it just ended up that they weren't able to hold it for long enough to get to the lead that Big Run had. So that just meant that they weren't able to, and especially at the end there, they weren't able to find enough pain in the time they had to get the zone and get that overtime, which was very unfortunate for them. But Big Run definitely, that was quite dominant overall from them. There was some back and forth in the second game, but they still ended up being in the lead for the majority of the game and keeping it.
Yeah, no, absolutely there. And it was just like, it was kind of an out-of-pocket comment, like the comment of just, it's like a dog that won't let go, munch. Hold on to it. We're just like,
They had the zones and they weren't for letting go, and you could definitely see that, especially in the later part of that game. Absolutely. But yeah, let's have a look at what's happening in the rest of the rounds here. Most of them have played through. We're back to having 4 teams still going, which is Live Laugh Club. We saw them earlier versus Pepsi Woman. Is that? If it's supposed to be Spanish, then I'm gonna butcher this. But La Criaturas.
La Criaturas. Wait, where are they?
Bottom middle.
Bottom middle? La Criaturas. Yeah, La Criaturas. La Criaturas.
Yeah, I said I was going to butcher this, and I absolutely did. Yes, don't give me any other languages. I am not going to do well.
You're doing great, Sweaty. Don't worry about it. Listen, the funny thing about this round is that there's actually a crap ton of 2-0s if we're looking at. There's only a few, 2-1s. In there.
Yeah, that's very true. I didn't notice that, but that makes sense as to why when we got to actually looking at this, that most of the teams had finished playing, because most of them were 2-0s. Also important to note that Let's Go Gambling for once is not part of the people that are still playing. So we're very used to coming to this screen and seeing Let's Go Gambling still going, but no, not this time. They 2-0'd against Anime Beach Episode. We also see, I'm not going to say that name again because yet again butchering, but they were playing against Krusty Croissants. So yes. And then who else? Pudding Paradox, and we saw Tate and Lisa earlier. And then The Devil Wears Kenza, very good name, versus this little girl.
Interesting. Again, I'm in love with a lot of these pickup names. Again, Let's Go Gambling. What's it called? Collect my pronouns. It has to be mentioned.
It has to be. It has to be. It goes against everything we stand for if we did not mention that. It's just the way it works. 100%.
That's so true. Also, the Collect My Pronouns is such a funny name. Pronoun Collection Squad just rolled up. Give me your pronouns.
Yep, they're here to take them. You gotta beat them in Splatoon, or else they're gonna take your pronouns.
Your pronouns? Wrong. Mine. I'm collecting pronouns like Pokemon cards.
Gotta catch them all.
Gotta catch them all.
You just gotta get the whole set. Like, come on.
I got a 3 for 1 special right now with the he, she, they pronouns in the bio. I got a 3 for 1.
That just means they want to collect your pronouns even more. You gotta keep hold of those pronouns. They're looking for them. Fufu, you gotta be careful.
They're gonna take my pronouns.
Oh my goodness. But yes, also I've just remembered that we do have, like, we're not about to go to a break just yet, but we should mention that we are going to switch out, I do believe, after this set. So important not to forget to tell the good people. Fufu, where can the good people find you?
The good people can find me on Twitter at @splatfufu. You guys can find me for some art shenanigans, some background shenanigans, a little bit shenanigans here and there. So, sorry, where can the lovely people find you tonight?
Well, I don't think they can find me anywhere after this tonight. But if you are interested, I also have a Twitter on SPL Zarani, as seen on the screen. And sometimes, though not very recently because I've been a little bit burnt out, I do stream on Zarani on Twitch. So absolutely, we vibe. We have a lot of fun there, lots of different games. Though I do have friends who are very much saying play more Splatoon, and I really do need to. Most of my Splatooning is just commentating at the moment because I do like to talk about it. I play less of it, but I should play more. But yeah, I do believe. I think we are gonna continue talking for the moment because there's some stuff happening. So, okay, what else can we talk about?
I mean, Big Run, the big run in question, the big run. I actually have to play big run. I probably am gonna play after this cast. If I'm being honest, I'm probably gonna play some big run. I gotta get into shape. I need the friendship bracelet. I need the friendship bracelet.
Is that? It's
back.
I need to. Oh my goodness, I hadn't seen that. I had heard about Big Run, but I had not seen what you get from Big Run. I also need the friendship bracelet. God damn it!
It's 5 gold. It takes 1 gold. 1 gold, and I will get like the friendship bracelet because it's tripled. So if I can get 1 gold within like the kings, I'm good. I'm all set to go because that is.
That's what you need.
I don't want it for the sake of having the dogs out. I want it for the sake that one of my characters wears my dogs out. So
that is one way to say that.
Oh my goodness. But that is our cue here to end off our block. We're going to be heading out here, but don't be going anywhere because there are some amazing sets coming up for you guys and an amazing set of commentaries coming up for you guys as well. So that was us for today.
Thank you for having us. As per usual, this has been such a good set to commentate. Also, love every time I get to commentate with you, Fufu. It's always a joy. So good. But yes.
It's so fun. It's such a vibe. It's honestly such a vibe.
Hell yeah. Also must say thank you to our good plushy friends for making for being able to pop in and say hi as well. Also should be important to note, we must thank Brownie, our honorable girl for today. For running the stream, and you know, making and also, you know, like popping in when we need them to. But yes, we are gonna go to a break as we switch over. Thank you everyone for having us. This has been so much fun, and enjoy the rest of the tournament. Do not be going anywhere. There's so much more Girls Duo Cup vibes ahead of you. So absolutely, see you guys, and don't be heading off.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Girls Duo Cup in June 2024. My name is Menifee, and today I am joined here with Frosty today. And Frosty, how are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty all right. I got asked to commentate, and so let's see how this goes. Looking at this first match, though, we got TC Hagglefish. Pretty classic map to be playing on. You know, you got that flat ground you can play off of. The tents up top give us plenty of high ground to work with as well. It's kind of interesting to see how teams play their offensive momentum here, especially since now we got a Dynamo roller coming out of Team Preview. What do you think about that, Menifee?
The Dynamo is like a pretty interesting because it's very hard to like work around with the Dynamo since it's very slow and you don't really know what you kind of really have to do with the comp, but this comp that they're running with Let's Go Gambling is very interesting, and like they're also one of the teams that are like top 3 in this tournament so far, like, which is very surprising. And they're going up against another team that's also strong as well, which I'm for sure they're like in the same record as well. And that's like a quick wipe out from like on the side. So Meta will be taking the first tower, and they're going to be taking the first checkpoint.
Yeah, no, that was an insanely speedy wipeout. I'm really shocked they're doing as well as they're doing with that comp. It's rather interesting when you're more familiar with how the meta functions, but this off-meta composition, I can see what they're kind of cooking up here, using kind of the Hydra as an antithesis to the game itself. They're like, okay, yeah, no, we're not going to let anyone get to the Hydra, and then once the Hydra's charged, you have to deal with us. And you can see how this team is just playing around this, that crack-on roller, just getting in the face of the opponent, forcing them to deal with them, the brush rotating around the opponent, meaning that it's more time. It's all to build time for that Hydra, who is just getting in. Crab here doing a great job occupying this tower, avoiding the moves of what seems to be the shot over there on that right side. I think it was actually the Dynamo going down right there. His tent goes down, follows, and it doesn't look like this push is over yet.
No, not entirely, because like I believe Meta was able to try to keep their push up, but then they've got some like trades going down, so like they weren't able to get the first checkpoint. It was like barely just getting that first checkpoint. So no one has gone through the first checkpoint as whatsoever just yet. So let's see if Meta is able to do another one, because they've got like 3 members down with a delay. So this could be another chance. As you pointed out with the Hydra, if the Hydra does get a lot of into its comfort, I think they're in a very good spot. Especially, you can see Nikki on the Kraken roller, just getting a lot of value to just get the enemy team away from like the towers. So that just gives them time, and they do get that first checkpoint.
Yeah, now with first check broken, this is the part you have to be scared of if you're Let's Go Gambling. That comp is big damage, but that DPM is only going to come if you're able to hit those shots on these tight angles with that Hydra holding space. Contesting this Carbon Roller on the tower looks like we're going to break check 2 as well. Push is not entirely over yet as this brush is actually coming back in. Manages to secure a pick as the game is going to go slowly back towards neutral. But Nikki snacking the advantage right back from the opponent, just taking the pick away with that crack on roller, getting some good advantage for their team. Like I said, it's all about keeping the momentum, and Meta is doing a really good job at just staying in front of their opponents, but this Zuka is going to try and recontest mid for Let's Go Gambling.
Yeah, and that's actually a very good pick from the Zuka, getting taken down with the Kraken roller, because that's very huge, because Nikki has just been very like doing super well with this team, and then getting their push also, because remaining at 29, not a very good lead, but it's like a lead that you could at least hold out for now until like something kind of very happens. Because wow, like we've already seen so much of like how Nikki has done, especially those beacons have been very helpful with this team as well, and we've already now get to see Let's Go Gambling. As I said that, because like now there's 2 dead on the side, so like Let's Go Gambling has been a little struggling so far, trying to find some answers like to this comp that they're dealing with against Meta.
And I genuinely just think it's the momentum. But now as we get into this, you know, Kimi's going to be utilizing that momentum. We'll start taking fights over on the right side. Carbon goes down to Kimi. Kimi is rotating forward now, trying to get control of mid, as now the Dynamo's moving up, takes the tower. Nikki behind, manages to snack a pick onto the Dynamo. The Zuka's not going to find the pick onto Nikki. Monsunak now rotating forward with that Tin Umbrella, taking some paint on that left side. Nikki stranded off on left side. Is the team going to be able to help over with Crab rotating in? Hydra doesn't find a pick there, and we go back to a 0-kill situation. Dry Fight leaned in the advantage of Let's Go Gambling. Now that pick from that Carbon on that Zuka, taking care of the last defender towards that forward side that looks like it's going to have some room for the tower to move once Let's Go Gambling gets their footing back now.
Absolutely, and Meta is also getting all of their specials just to buy them some time, because this is Let's Go Gambling's push now. This is their final push now, and it's like here we go. We got the 3 down. This could be their opportunity, but you can already see Nikki already getting a pick there, but then unfortunately falls into the water, and this is very, very intense from both sides right now, because you still have Let's Go Gambling on to this tower, and we're going to go straight into an overtime. I don't know if anything could really happen, because they're going to have to make so quick, and that's going to be 2 down now on the side of Let's Go Gambling, and looks like Meta will hold on to that very good in this game 1. Wow, that was a most very intense overtime I've ever seen since like that.
That was tense. You saw the pick come in from that Zuka on the left side, and you thought, okay, yeah, you know, with that Zuka, you know, Let's Go Gambling has it. They're rotating that left side. They're taking control of the spawn area. They're making sure we don't have any drops interrupting that fight down that right pathway. But then someone kind of died. I think it was a stray bomb, or maybe a couple just stray splatling shots that managed to take them out. And the tower was just left unoccupied. You know, no one rotated to retouch, and it ended up closing out that game in the favor of Meta. But that was anyone's game. It really just came down to who kept that touch and who kept fighting in for that tower, and Meta just happened to get the defense at the right time. Looking at that next map, though, Rainmaker Crableg, you're not as bound to the objective with all these wide routes, and I'm curious to see how either of these teams will take these top right sides, or maybe this low left flank, to really take control of the centerpiece of the map quicker.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I want to see if Meta will try to bring back the Hydra again, which if they go like something else, like maybe like a ballpoint, and I don't even know if they play Chargers, so it's like this is like a very good example of a map to have like pretty much like long range weapons in, like I could see for like in this their entire comp they did. So we'll see how really things that they will change to this comp, or they could just like keep it the same. I can't imagine that they could like keep the same comps, but I'm assuming that there's probably going to be some teams switching up comps, and you know, I'm all here for it. Whatever, there's like weapons that we don't see, and I'm for sure like I've seen like the beginning of this stream. There's been like very good surprising picks here in this tournament.
Right, now digging into these comps, as you were saying, we're going to see something interesting from Meta. Actually looks to be the same comp, same idea, you know, use that Hydra to build up that big push. And on the other side of Let's Go Gambling, we got this really big offense, run it down comp on the side of the Custom Blaster. Interesting pick alongside the Neo Machine. The idea here is that you want to load the AoE over with the 52 gal having the offensive front, with Pencil as just a lone anchor to the team. And now on the other side, you had Meta's comp last game that we talked about. Taking this first fight though, Rimuru getting in position, taking out Kimi here. This 52 gal doing work, taking 1, 2, not 3, and now it's only the Hydra to lone defend against Pencil. Now taking the Rainmaker. This Booyah Bomb is going to stall for some time though, as now Meta gets their holds back onto the left side where check may be broken.
Oh yeah, they do get the checkpoint, but for the cost of now, the machine is trying their best to just get out of there, but it looks like the brush is just saying no to them. And now this is an opportunity now if Meta can get all to the position, especially from that top left. The gal does go down, and that's actually very huge for the side of Meta now, but that is going to be a trade-off to the roller, because we've seen the roller from last game because they were doing very well and how much control they have gotten. This is like very, very good so far from both sides. Like, and it seems like everybody's gotten through the first of the checkpoints. So like, we'll see how really things will turn here, because like everyone has been very, very, very having that momentum on their both sides.
Right, Killer Whale there taking the 2 picks is now. Rimuru is going to be taking that Rainmaker, trying to get out of here. Super Chumps coming in left side. Rotate from Rimuru. Looks like Meta has complete control of mid as now this Killer Whale is coming out. Kimi rotates in, but unfortunately 2 go down, and Lil Bird is now going to be getting into the face of this brush. Can't seem to find the pick yet. Nikki stranded out this right side, going to die to the Rainmaker.
Oh.
Monsunac hears the call out, rotates over to help that brush, and now it's just got to be time to get rid of this Hydra. You have Cooler on your side. All about finding the right routing. Can we find it? Monsunac manages to find the pick, but there's not much time on the Rainmaker. Can we get the rotate forward?
Oh yeah, they're gonna get as much as they can as soon as you say that they had like no time left. So all they could do is just run it, and how much points they got. Not enough yet. And you already see like the brush already getting all of the control of the map, and then they're trying to also paint up for another whale again. And this is a really good pick on the side of Meta, but I believe that Meta has not an opportunity to find like where to go, because like they're trying to see if they could go get it, but they do get the lead though, but just only barely. That's not a lead that you really want, but it looks like the side of Let's Go Gambling has found their way to like keep this game like very close.
Yeah, that 1 point up is actually going to matter a lot now, because with the comp that you have on that one end, you notice how Let's Go Gambling was struggling to clear that right side. Now everything is starting to rotate back towards Killer Whales, firing on both sides. Epuk manages to stay alive in time. Monsunac also rotating. They're starting to make their moves, but stop-gated by that Fizzy Bomb and Hydra combination, making sure we're not immediately taking control of mid. Lil Bird's going to go on a flank now. We're going to see if we can find any pick. 1 goes down on both sides. Crab now in position. 2 down on the end of Meta. This could be the move for Let's Go Gambling if they can find it. Monsunac with that Zuka finds nothing. Dies to the opponent. Crab also going immediately down to the Pencil. A little bit of an overextension, as now Kimi is going to be punished for that overextension as well. Doesn't look like Meta had the exact control over that push that they wanted, but with the Cooler out, it's now Let's Go Gambling's turn to really try and create an offense here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It looks like they're gonna take it over to the right side now. This top right, but it's only just gonna be the Rainmaker left, and they do now get the lead, but again, not enough for them to like have a good lead for themselves. We only have a minute left, Frosty, and things have been very intense in this game too.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth, a lot of stop gaining at these ledges. What needs to happen for either of these teams to advance is we got to clear these ledges, but it looks like Reamer is setting up at that 52 gal, sneaking in the back, but it looks like we're going to rotate all the way back. Monsunak unfortunately goes down to the Rainmaker, meaning Meta has a big advantage here, lessening the power on that AoE and no location tools other than this 52 gals.
Oh my
Killer
gosh.
Whale. It manages to find one, and now Kimi might also be going down with the assistance of that splash wall. It's going to be tight. Now it's Let's Go Gambling. They just need to hold this position. No movement forward,
Oh no,
just
the
enough
brush.
to keep the enemy busy. Brush goes down immediately. They're holding this right side extremely well.
Oh my god, has been very, very good so far for Let's Go Gambling, and this is now going straight to an overtime. The members does go down. The cooler effect did get them, but it's only 2 down. But I guess it won't matter anyway because they do get the pick as soon as they picked up the Rainmaker, and that will be a tie to 1 now. We're going to a game 3.
Now, Let's Go Gambling did a very good job of controlling that top right towards the end there. You saw how they were using the run speed effect from that cooler just to keep themselves moving around. And if you're meta, you got to realize when the opponent is doing that to you. You got to get those clears faster. You got to, get there and really shut the opponent out before they have a chance to play. And once it's the weakness of having a Hydra on your team, is that sometimes you just get caught out without those resources that you need to really let the Hydra set up. And it kind of kicks you whenever you're looking for the rotation. But these guys are holding these comps extremely well. We just need to see a real secure push from either side to really get a good lead going, and it might decide who wins this Clams game.
Oh yeah,
based off the
absolutely. Absolutely. Like, as you pointed out, because, like you said about the Hydra, you got to get the Hydra to its, comfort into its position, and having the brush and having the roller to just be onto the front lines and able for the Hydra to get set up to where they go, especially from that top right when they get the push. Yes, that's what you would definitely have the standards for mostly a long range weapon would be there, because you have the more range of advantage towards that, and you don't want to fight a Hydra, especially if you're just right into their face. If they're aware, that they're gonna predict you. And going into this next game, and I'm already seeing probably I would see the Hydra again from the side of meta, and the Bamboo could be very interesting also, because the Bamboo actually had a lot of value with the chumps, especially with the fizzies. A lot of I would see from this resources, if they get everything that they have for having a push, getting those picks, I think meta could have a chance to be winning this game. Well, we'll see. Everything can have for a change. We already saw from game 1 to game 2, Let's Go Gambling has changed up their comps. So let's see how things will do for game 3.
Right. Game 3 is going to be interesting for sure. And honestly, while we're just kind of letting everyone pick their comps and we're gonna, sit here and think about it, let's talk about our opinions on just kind of how we want to see this match go. And if I'm honest with you, I think Let's Go Gambling figured it out last game. I think they realized it's wait, if we just kill them, it's if we just have the kill power, we can kind of do things. And I wonder if Let's Go Gambling will keep that angle, because it's the correct angle. And, I'm sure we both want to see these teams play to the best of their abilities. But when you have a comp like this and you figure out what really seals the deal for you, I want to see them push that aggression. We talked about how the Hydra can get in the position. We talked about the value the Fizzy Bombs can bring. All that disruption is nice and good and keeps the Hydra well intact. But the problem is that the comp just kind of slows down a little bit on the killing end, because it's taking so much time getting set up, and if they don't have that speed, they won't get there. But then you put on the other side of the coin, you're Let's Go Gambling, and you think, wait, we could just throw kill power at them. We could just throw bombs and AoE and just splash damage them out, and we will just simply win because they have to shoot us first, and we're just not going to let it happen. And I wonder if they'll keep that angle, because they had the right angle in that crab-like game.
Absolutely. And you pointed it out for Let's Go Gambling with their comp, and it said it was working for them, and having that killing power is very, very working for them. And we are seeing a heavy edit this time around.
They didn't keep the angle. Ah, that's unfortunate. It's alright, they got it though.
Very interesting comp with ZF Charger and a heavy edit with Slosher and Custom Blaster.
Yeah,
We'll see how this goes.
Yeah, these double back comps aren't exactly uncommon at this level of play. I do see the idea to hold enemies out. The problem is you just lose on momentum, and I think if you're in Let's Go Gambling's head right now, they're just thinking, okay, we don't really need that as much as we just need to keep them out, and we can just win off of having the better weapons, you know, if you're in their mind. But Meta is just playing their comp. It's tried and true. They actually have a lot more control over the picks. This Brush gets in and is actually going to take one. Rimuru manages to slow it down at that 75 damage marker. Brush can't finish out the kill there. Nikki manages to grab a kill onto that top mid as well, but it's just players going into mid, 2 down on the end of Let's Go Gambling, but no progress being made. The Brush is starting to find its way over to the right side now. Monsunak caught out on that top bridge with no one to help. Lil Party Bird manages to snag out the Brush though, and it could be Let's Go Gambling getting early control of the center.
Absolutely. Like, you already see, like, how Let's Go Gambling has figured out what Meta has been doing into their comp here. So, like, taking out the roller is actually very huge because you already saw Nikki multiple times trying to get to those angles, and they have 3 down now, and that's a Hydra down. Now they have the opportunity to make their push here, but I think the Brush is trying to stop them from doing something, but that won't be enough because look at all the claims that they got now. But it seems as soon as I said that is going to be 3 down now, and it's only Monsunak just left alive now, and they have to go back straight to mid and still keep their control.
It's alright. I think the fact that they didn't give up control mid is actually going to end up helping them a lot now. Lil Party Bird still fighting in that roller, like you said, getting rid of that roller is a huge piece. Does triple strikes, taking a full 3 picks, and then the delayed wipe onto the Hydra, and now giving them control. Meta actually taking control of the center. Let's Go Gambling backing out without using their resources. They're trying to keep it in hold. Nikki manages to go down here to Monsunak. Monsunak rotating in. We get a pick onto the bamboo as well. Such a skilled slosher shot too. Playing right at the tip of your range. This Hydra, unfortunately, going down for Meta as well, means now that Let's Go Gambling has complete control of the center and is soon going to be moving up. But Nikki has absolutely nothing to say about letting them take control.
Nikki just has no fear, like no fear at all to just go straight into their face and getting those picks, and that it's just also been helping Meta into this game. Like, but they still got an opportunity now because they got 3 members down, but the ball does go down by Party Little Bird, and they're able to stop that. But Brush trying to do a lot of skirmishing here, just trying to stay alive and trying to get that ball. They do collect it, and it looks like a little Party Bird here is still trying to get them off with that power clamp in their hands.
Right, and Kimi playing that corner does manage to grab the kill on the Little Party Bird without going down to the blaster. Really good shot. Kimi actually rotating around that tower, doesn't get back around it in time. Charger gets a very skilled pick onto there. Monsunak now rotating forward, using that advantage to really try and take control of some area, but it looks like they're actually going to rotate back to try and take care of Nikki, make sure we don't leave any stragglers. 7 clams on the end of meta. They could do something here if they got a little bit of momentum, but it's not happening. This Brush just cannot secure this kill. It's actually going to be cleanup from that teammate, but it's not going to be very long lasted. They need to get in on the control, and they just can't find it. This Hydra bailing out on its charge now, trying to rotate in. Nikki manages to grab 1, maybe 2. Monsunak does manage to stay alive, though, so still stuck in the middle here. We're looking for a big opening, and both teams are trying to find that team fight that creates it for them.
Absolutely, and Let's Go Gambling have been very, very, aware of Nikki, and you already saw Nikki multiple times. We talked about them, and it's just how well they do. And an unfortunate miss with the power clam, that's not gonna let them have their basket open. So Nikki trying to do their best, but it looks like that their push is now dead. Now they still have a power clam into their favors. They do need to get the picks that they need. If Nikki is able to find an angle to get any sort of the picks on the heavy edit or anybody, I think this could be their chance to get their push ready to go.
Right, and this Hydra. Oh no, that was it right there. I saw the way the team was lining up. They're looking to make that play with that Hydra, but unfortunately, Hydra goes down early. Edit snipes out that play. Really good play on the part of the Edit. But once the edit sniped that out, you saw how the rest team just kind of collapsed on the members, realizing, okay, no range, no pressure. We just take the picks here and win. This last power clam.
No pressure at all.
And that, just really, really good coordination calling out on the end of Let's Go Gambling. That was phenomenal understanding of kind of the objective that Meta was playing. They had no real way to take control of that center other than going for that Hail Mary play, just due to the fact those specials weren't able to really force anyone out. And again, it's the weakness of a comp like that you lean so hard on those strengths that you have that it ends up kind of extraditing those weaknesses. Like, you just end up losing out on so much. But they played that comp excellently. It just didn't pan out for them in the end. Good news to Let's Go Gambling. They managed to find, that little hole in the wall they could crawl through and come out on top with a 2-1 win.
Absolutely. And going back from how game 1 was, because Let's Go Gambling just had really just no answer until after the game. They just go and discuss and hey, let's probably just focus on one of their killing power, because I feel like the roller just did a lot of value in game 1, and now that they picked up the pace from game 2, which it was a very close game. It was a very close games from both sides, and it turns out to be on game 3 whoever takes it all, and it looks like Let's Go Gambling just had into the favors of them and just playing it very well defensively that entire time in game 3. And looking at the bracket over here now, so looking at from round 5, we got some very closer sets from and then some 2-0s as well. Not really kind of familiar with, because I know these are just creative names. Everyone's on a duo pickup team and stuff like that, and I'm pretty sure because I'm very familiar who's on Cat Demon Nip, because it's a familiar name.
Catnip is definitely there.
Absolutely. I mean, they would always join in these tournaments like these, or just some of these fun or these top level major tournaments. You'll always find them.
I am a big fan of the name Explosh She-Her. That's pretty good. I'm looking at all the puns and the wordplay, and it.
And then what else do we got? We got collect my pronouns is on here.
Which slot is that? I didn't see that one. Oh, I see it. Yeah, where the devil wears Kenza. Oh, that's good too. I like that one too. Both of those names are really good.
Man, these are such creative names. I'm not gonna lie. These are very creative names. I like these. But oh my goodness. Yeah, so far I've only watched a little bit of the Girls Duo Cup, so I wasn't able to watch all of it, but it seems so far let me actually go take a look at the bracket itself at the standings, and yeah, sometimes it takes me some time for the website, the bracket to load. So it seems the only teams that are actually, Let's Go Gambling's the only team that's sitting at 5-0, and the rest, the other teams, you got Meta, Devil Wears Kenza, Collect My Pronouns, Eclipse Transitioned, Cat Demon Nip, Anime Beach Episode. Those are the teams that are also in 4-1. We got some pretty strong teams in here to this tournament. So I feel most of these teams here are very close, and I could tell these teams are fighting for how skilled they could really be. So it's very, very exciting to see these teams.
Right.
But
with that, we're gonna take a little time to transition to a break here. Let everyone get the chance. Just type in ! bracket. Go take in those names for yourself. Go tell us your favorite ones in the chat. Root for your home team. We love to see it out here. But yes, Girls Duo Cup will be taking a short break, and we will be back momentarily.
Hello and everyone, welcome back with some more Girls Duo Cup, and we're going to be watching a very exciting matchup because these two teams are both in the same record, 4-1, and these I'm so excited. And we're going to be starting off on Barnacle and Diamond zones with Eclipse Transitions versus Anime Beach episode here.
Yeah, and both these teams looking really strong right now. You know, you got on one end, you have Crimothy, Lily, Rose, and I think I saw Surge. And on the other end, I saw Lux and Rissa, two very well-known players, and Roomba and Goose, who are two very good aggressive players to play off of the solid core that Lux and Rissa bring. Going straight into team preview, Crimothy rocking the new Decavitator. What are your thoughts on that weapon? What are your thoughts on that weapon, Manaphy?
I feel like the weapon has its strengths. If you're able to find the angle to flank, or maybe just like hide the ink and then just do the tilt on the stick and then swing, I think you'll be able to like have that very good pick. But it seems like for now, Frosty, we're seeing some fights here and specials thrown at each other now. So Anime Beach episode will be taking the zone, but it looks like Eclipse Transition was the first team to take the zone first.
Right, and that 10 shield just walling that Decavitator straight out. Goose now getting into position, looking for a pick onto
Oh my
Lily.
gosh.
Doesn't manage to find it as he falls. She falls off the map. Rose now rotating in with the rest of the team. Rissa looking for a pick with the Zuka. Eclipse Transition is really trying to find a way to reopen this game from this right side. No one really utilizing that new left side yet because Crimothy has a good watch on it. Kraken is not going to find too much value just yet. Now another Kraken's coming out. Let's see what Eclipse Transition can do with this push.
Yeah, and it looks like Roomba does get the one pick onto Rose now, so they do hold on now with because it's only remaining at 27. So it looks like Lily does go down now. Specials have already been thrown now, and it looks like it's going to be a complete wipeout now. And Anime Beach episode taking the zone once again, and you can already see Bubble has been popped by Crimothy here, and they're gonna try to keep holding on, and you already see this crab trying to get his valuable surge on it, but the Zuka is trying to stop the crab, but it looks like they only shred it, and now the heavy edit is going down. You see Goose here trying to get back into the zone here and trying to do something. The Zuka does go out, Lily does go down now, and the penalty is almost running out on the side of Anime Beach episode, so Eclipse need to get it, and they do just that, and very, very intense so far, but it looks like into the favors for Eclipse Transition have found their way.
Yeah, good counter push right there, finally getting recontrol into the center. Anime Beach episode not giving up just yet though. Lily using that Splash Neo to hold as much control of the zone as possible. This team fight over here rotates towards Roomba. Rissa manages to clean up the pick where it doesn't happen, and now Rissa is just going to be dropping with that shot, trying to now complete the rest of the push into the front side of Anime Beach episode with that Tri-Slosher holding that front line.
Yeah, and you can already see Surge once again on the crab trying to get some value on it, and they do get, and the rest of the team of Anime Beach episode does get the zone. So Roomba trying to do something to find an able pick to just like get it, but it looks like Lily does go down. Heavy edit does go down. You see Roomba now trying to use this Kraken to get some value off of them. Rose able to jump out just in time, in the nick of time. So now here at Eclipse Transition now, Frosty, they have to hold on if they want to keep their lead going, but it looks like Crimothy is trying to sneak in and then get him, but look at Crimothy gets onto Goose now, and now they're trying to find more, but it looks like they're not going to do it just that. Now they hit the zone for themselves.
Yeah, no check on that left side flank. Doesn't look like Eclipse Transition has fully realized where that flank is yet. Crimothy taking great advantage of that, getting right behind the opponent, putting a huge amount of pressure onto the zone before taking that brilliant 2K pick in there. Roomba now moving in with the Kraken. We're not going to see any immediate picks. Rissa rotating in but Crim takes two with a single sword slash. Goose now rotating in towards the zone. Is this crab going to be able to stop it with the assistance of this Tri-Slosher? Or are we going to see the zone flip?
Oh my
in
god!
the favor of Eclipse Transitioned?
That was just almost like very close. Like you could already see like Anime Beach was like so like ready that they were just in the nick of winning, but looks like Lux was able to just hit over the zone just in the nick of time. We only have 45 seconds left on the timer. This could be anyone's game now. Like this is just very, very intense for both sides. And you can see Goose getting 2 picks now, and this is very exciting. Now, you gotta see, if I'm on the side of Eclipse and Transition, you have to play this very defensively now, because you gotta, time is ticking now. They gotta play it very defensively, and you can see Surge onto this crab, trying to find some value, and then just get into this pick. Strikes just go out. And you can see Lux trying to paint the zone as much as they can, and that's just going to be a big fight here. Roomba to the Kraken now, trying to get the members. That's just 2 members down on the side of Anime Beach episode, and now Roomba, and no, that's going to be a DC. What happened?
I think that was a host DC. Host DC in the last second of the game. Oh wow! To highlight how much of an unfortunate thing for that to happen is for the host, who I believe was on Eclipse transitioned. Krim actually went down there. Krim died, and then we had the pencil Lux. Lux had actually placed 1 shot. I heard the hit marker on a different opponent. So that was Eclipse transition had literally just won that team fight before that disconnect.
Yeah.
So that's really unfortunate. If you
they
had
that game too. Like, I was just getting super excited too. Like, sorry to wanted to talk, but oh my god, I was getting super excited for Eclipse transition when they got those picks. This was just their moment. They were gonna get that lead. Just that unfortunate host disconnect happened.
$20 a year.
Am I right?
$20 a year. 60
We
if
pay
you pay for the
$20.
60 if you pay for the N64. $20 a year to have the winning team fight cause a disconnect. That
is
insanely unfortunate. Yeah, that's insanely unfortunate because Eclipse Transition played out of their minds to secure that end game. I think Anime Beach episode still had a winning line somewhere within the Tri-Sloshers routing, but I'm not analyzing that deep. It's like you see the play happening and you're like, oh my, that's winning. You have the line and then just.
It's just like that timing was just like, as soon as I got so excited to say this could be it, but then I saw there was a disconnect from the side of, I think it was on, who was it, Eclipse transition, and then host disconnect. That's oh my god, what happened?
Man, if you can I ask you to rule book for me real fast? Is it actually considered Anime Beach episode's game because of the host DC, or is it optional replay?
I'm not sure. I have to look at the rules.
Can I get a rule book on that? Somebody?
Yeah, we need a rule book. I have probably forgotten about the rules because they probably changed a lot. So,
if any staff members are in chat, can I get a rule book on that one?
Yes, please. We do need it.
All right. Okay. So I have word in from the staff that it is actually a match counted as the win for the team that did not DC.
Oh,
so it looks like that game is going to be going to Anime Beach episode because of the host disconnect. I think we have to confirm that it was a host disconnect first. But if that is the case, we can go ahead and start talking about Robo Ramen, one of the best maps in the game, in my opinion, in my very humble opinion. We will be playing Clam Blitz on it, and honestly, I'm kind of curious to see how both of these teams will take that fight into that angled choke. You get that team fight in mid. Bad front. But you get that first fight, and you get past mid. And then now you have to rotate all the way basically into the opponent's spawn to really get a good push going, basically be holding out all of the approach angles. But if you're on the defense, you got that high ground angle, you can go all the way in through with that low ground angle. You just have to figure out what your team wants to do and then coordinate off the timing of those pushes. And that's where the map really gets interesting. So I'm excited to see how these two comps of very different styles will be approaching those re-entries. You know, the mid-fight is, we saw what the mid-fight looked like. That's what Barnacle and Dime was. But it's that fight that comes after that I'm interested to see.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And Anime Beach episode, as we looked at their comp from game 1, looking at their comp, I actually do not mind because I believe Rose is very comfortable on the Tri-Slosher, and having Splash also gives a lot of valuable, and there's just a lot of opportunities you could really use for like with the comp that they're running with, and I think I could see it for themselves to like very work it out. And going back into like the Robo Ramen map though, like yeah, I do agree with you. I think it is for sure a good map, and having it to be on Claim Blitz, I feel like it could be it's to its niche, because like once you do get the those little grates, and then you get to be on top, like having so much of control at the enemy base, and then you just have a lot of control. And then you got the right side that has an open one that you could also try to be having one person there, and then just, you know, go flank them, and then having to have like a team fight going on happening.
Right. Honestly, I'm checking the VOD right now. I'm trying to look at both these comps, that way I can get a little bit more intel on what I'm trying to think of these players. I was really a fan of how Krim was getting behind the opponent and utilizing, you know, that big damage on that decav. The AoE on that sword on flat ground is actually ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Here's the thing. I joke about this with other comp players. I've referred to the Decavitator as the Dapple Doolies of swords. I mean, it's still good. It's natural. It's a sword. It still one-shots you, but it's got to get so close to you. And Krim utilizing that bubble, just making sure that's like, okay, now you have to get close to me or you're not going to like what happens next, and really taking that as an advantage to forward the rest of their team in. You know, that's what good team play really does to a weapon. It takes something that statistically has those big holes and it just turns it into something. It's like, how do I deal with this? What do I do? I'm losing on both sides of the coin. And you know, Eclipse Transitioned really did the same thing with that pencil, you know, just letting Lux sit in the backfield and just basically pick one area of the stage. And it's like, yeah, this is my area. You can't touch this without losing.
Yes, absolutely. I would point up to that. And I actually do want to like go back to a little bit of the comp of on the side of Eclipse Transition. For what I remember, they were running shot and they had a tent, custom range blaster, and they had a pencil on their team. And having the pencil from like that game 1 was actually able for them to be like getting the paint that they got, because like you saw like the moments that they got the paint control when, you know, at the nick of time that Anime Beach episode was so close to like ending it with a knockout, but then Lux just saying no to that because like I could paint the zone too, and that just really just kept it everything going. And it looks like both of these teams, I feel like, again, I'm going to say it's going to be very close, and it just decides who will close it out.
Right. This first team fight is going to be very fast. It's going to be. I'm talking to you guys in the crowd right now. Okay, you blink and you miss this first team fight. It's going to come right into mid. You're going to watch two people swing into the center of the stage, and whoever comes out on top, that is just the first fight. Right. Once the rotates happen, and once we start fighting on that upwards angle, and we start looking at trying to secure clams, that's when everything gets interesting at this map. I think the mid fights is just very quick, very you blink and you miss it. So I'm really interested to see how both these comps are going to look at their breakout phase and lockout phase respectively. I think Anime Beach has a little bit more of a secure comp when it comes to holding that kind of space, but I think that Eclipse Transitioned also has a very favorable comp matchup when you're talking about locking the opponent out with position. Match point on Robo Ramen Clan Blitz. Let's get into it.
Yeah, and it looks like we're seeing some different comps now, and on the side of Eclipse Transitioned here. So we got a machine, and then it's Rissa on the Zap now. And it looks like both sides have the new heavy edit, which I haven't really get to see personally a lot in like the competitive side.
All right, and this crab tank's popping off a lot, especially since we haven't seen a lot of Zuka. Is Zuka banned in this tournament? I know it's banned some tournaments. I haven't followed in a while, so someone correct me if Zuka's banned here. But without that Zuka, I'm noticing how sturdy the crab is on position. You know, that's like I said, you blink and you miss that first fight. 3 going down initially. Lux getting all the way into position, taking out Crimothy here on this left side. And now here's where things get interesting. Clams being tossed back around. This crab tank goes down immediately to Lily's splat bomb. Insane maneuver right there. Now it's time to see how these teams follow up.
Absolutely, and you can already see from like all this defense that they got from Enemy Beach, they're just not letting them in. But they do get a pick on Lily for just a bit of delay. Surge trying to get a pick. That's a good trade from both sides. So Crimothy here trying to like run away, and you can see Roomba chasing after him. It does get the pick there, and now it's just going to be into the favors now, but I don't think they have a necessary push just yet because they're just getting so much of control. And you see Rose here trying to find some sort of pick here and does not get it, but they do get the custom range blaster now. And Frosty here, like, this has just been like fighting into Enemy Beach episode's base.
Yeah, no, these forward fights, it's really, it's really tight. Lily doing a good job trying to stall at that bubble, but unfortunately goes down to that Trizuka. Lux now getting into position with that heavy edit, goes down, watches Rissa go down. Now Rose getting that cleanup pick right there. Really scrappy team fight. We're watching Rose finally get control of mid for the rest of her team, as now Goose is starting to come back, and we're going to see another mid fight happening real soon. This wall going up, Crimothy rotating inwards. Now we're going to see a Kraken come out from the side of Eclipse transition. Can it find a pick in time? That edit goes up on the wall, and we decided that's not exactly the fight. We get one chip hit, but the edit finds the kill quickly. Rose sitting back for her team. Goose giving a little bit of pressure, but it might be a behind the score basket from Lily.
Yeah, and for what I could tell you to the stream out there, Lily, they are known for as an aggressive junior for like these many years, and I'm so excited that Lily is bringing back her aggro junior into this game too here. I'm very excited. And you could already see on the side of Eclipse transition, they already have their push. They do get the heavy edit now, but they're not finding an opportunity to themselves to like get to their like basket. So Enemy Beach really holding them off just for a little bit longer now. They do get the pick on Roomba now, and Rose trying to find some kind of value, and now Eclipse transition. Now their push is dead. Now it's just still going to be a little bit even, but we already see Enemy Beach episode does get only a lead just a little bit. It's still going to be very close from both sides still.
Right, now Goose starting to fight in towards Surge. Cannot
Surge
grab in time. Goose grabbing that pick immediately. Now with the 3-down situation. Lux scoring that clam. It looks like it's about to be a really big push for Eclipse transition. Now these bombs coming out from Anime Beach episodes, they start to activate their retake phase. Goose can't find the pick with the Trizuka, but it's not going to matter because that crab cleans up real quick. Lux utilizing that time and space that she gave Rissa to continue the scoring on this push. It's not over yet. Now here's the part where things get interesting. Crimothy located in position. Now both players locked onto Crim as they go down. Lux rotating this left side. Can we find the pick onto Lily? The clam basket is still open. A couple scores.
Oh my gosh.
Lux isn't down yet, but as I say that, they go down. Anime Beach episode has a lot to make up for now, as that was a really extensive team fight. Goose getting the important picks here to continue, just pushing that fight forward, as now Anime Beach episode takes their turn with these specials.
Oh my gosh, and that was like the most biggest push I've ever seen from Eclipse transition, and you could already see Anime Beach has already an answer. So now that they got the opportunity, but it looks like Rose does go down when they had the clams. Lily does go down now, and it's just going to be very just a disaster for the side of Anime Beach episode. And it's only 12 seconds left, but they still have a power climb into their favor. So now they got only one more final opportunity push. Now Eclipse transition needs to hold on if they do want to win this game too, to keep the set going.
Right, Lily getting into position with that Junior. The bubble goes up, but the Crab Tank is starting to shred the bubble now. Lily rotating back to support the Kraken. The Kraken's going to fall through the grates before it can get the Crab. The Zuka's coming out as well. Jumps are now going from Lily. Can she score in time? And the push begins. There's still a lot of points to take down through, though. Crimothy scoring everything they can before getting in here with that Inkjet. That's one hit, two breaking the spawner for the pick on Rissa. Can the team get there in time to support the score? And it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Crim's fight, all for naught, since Eclipse transitioned, actually rotated 2 on that left side and kept that bridge occupied, not allowing any scores to come through. Great defense from the side of Eclipse transitioned, but man, was that fighting from Crim intense.
This entirety game was just very, very back and forth. But you already see that Eclipse transition just had so much power, especially from that push when they got that going. But then literally at the nick of just at the overtime, it was just so close for the side of Anime Beach episode to almost win that game, and they could have won the set too. But Eclipse transition, hold on, and then goes now to a game 3 here with a very, very a standard map mode Rainmaker on Humpback Pump Track.
Right, and we're talking about fast-paced earlier. The Robo Ramen game was fast. You had both of those teams creating lockouts and getting as many picks as they could to extend these pushes. But at the end of the day, it's this is the real blink and you miss it map. Except instead of just the mid fight, it's the whole map. You blink once, whole map's over. So let's be looking at how this is going to play out for both of these teams. We've seen these comps, they're both tried and true at this point. I think we actually might see Lux go back to the pencil, depending on what the rest of Eclipse transitioned or Anime Beach episode is thinking. It really just comes down to what each team wants to do here.
Yeah, and as you said before, like this map and mode is a very, very fast pace. Like you really want to bring that Rainmaker to a checkpoint and then start getting all to those points. And I think that's where it also, I feel like points don't even matter. It just goes to show of who can play very fast and aggressive and then bringing that Rainmaker to the goal. And that's just what I'm expecting from most of these teams are going to do. And we're going to see a V Tri-Slosher this time around instead of not using the cooler one instead.
Right, interesting pick, but I can kind of see where they're going for by putting the cooler responsibility on the backline with that edit. Crim now starting to rotate into position. Lily goes down in her bubble, unfortunately, as well as Lux taking some stray shots and them going down as well. Rissa caught out alone, but not too much happening with her as now Goose and Roomba comboing on that right side to take out the bucket from the end of Anime Beach episode. Goose taking the Zuka, can't find anything with it just yet. That Inkjet getting insane value though, creating 2 whole picks for the team, and now Lily is going to be taking that Rainmaker and rotating forward to start their end of this team fight.
Yeah, absolutely, and you can already see the strike's already been pulled by Eclipse transition to just like get them away and not getting them too close to the checkpoint here. And it looks like the Sloshers trying to find the pick onto the Rainmaker, and it looks like they're gonna do just that now. And you already see like this is just like very, very back and forth on both sides now. And like I thought this would be like, oh, this probably could just be like a quick, like not really quick, but just like very who can like get the most points, but it's not like going to be the case here just for now. So you already see 2 members down the side of Anime Beach episode, and looks like they're gonna get the first checkpoint here. And you can already see Goose now just throwing some point sensors to just locate where the rest of Anime Beach episode are. So, and they're still gonna be holding on to the side up here for now, but it looks like Anime Beach has to do something. The Inkjet does go out. Crimothy does get a pick, but does go down for a trade. Goose now trying to find, at least try to hold on to the Rainmaker, and they're going to probably get this jump here, and that's another trade as well, so the Rainmaker will reset for now. We'll see what the rest of Eclipse transition will do, since they have the control of mid.
right? Eclipse transition now in position, but unfortunately two are going to go right down. The way they're playing these defenses, with these constant trades, letting Krim get into position, just Rissa alone now, it's going to end up being a broken check just right here. That Inkjet extending this push, and both these teams are playing really tight defenses, oh wow, that's big.
That's a double Inkjet shot by Crimothy. That was insane here, but that is a full wipeout now. And you already see Lily trying to go for the jump, but that's already dead. Oh, I could see the attempt from Lily trying to take that Rainmaker, but oh my goodness, that would be insane if they were still alive then. But it looks like the Rainmaker will now reset. Cooler will be popped out by Rissa, and this is gonna be very, very close now for Aussie. So, like, you can already see Lily trying to find a most valuable picks here, just throwing bombs. Looks like they're gonna go down. Incursey, Crimothy onto the flank now, and like and they do get caught. So that's actually a very huge for the side of Eclipse transition now. And now Rissa holding onto the Rainmaker. Crab does get pulled out. Zuka does get canceled now, and now Lux trying to find an opportunity to find more picks. Rose onto the Inkjet, trying to find the valuable onto the Rainmaker. Does go down by Roomba, and this is very scary now for the side of Anime Beach episode. But it looks like they're gonna go and trade it off by getting the Rainmaker.
Yeah, that pick definitely slowed down the game a good bit, made sure that Rissa can't immediately go in. We were talking about this first match being a sprint, but hey, both these teams came ready for a marathon. Surge getting into position, making sure we're walling out the sloshing machine as they jump out. 2 down on the side of Eclipse transition means the Anime Beach episode has a chance to extend on their last push where that Inkjet double got a lot of progress for the team. Lux now getting into position as well. The sloshing machines fighting with each other. One goes down on the end of Eclipse transition while the Rainmaker is taken care of. Crimothy going down as well. Goose now rotating in forward. Can they find the next response to their push? The Anime Beach episode is cooking up. Crimothy goes in, manages to grab a pick onto Lux, and that's going to really get the team fight going with that second pick.
Oh, that's a 3. Oh my gosh. And now they could get the more points now because they've already got the members down, but Lux still trying to hold them off. And now this is just this is their only final opportunity now. Now they got to do this. If it's do or die now, because like time is very ticking. The Inkjet is ready on the side for Rose. Rose will be able to put, but Crimothy trying to find a pick. That's going to be a trade-off now. Now they have nothing left. So strikes have been pulled out, but that will only just give them a little bit of time and space to just give the opportunity to push. You could already see Roomba try to stop the flank from the Crimothy here. Will he get the pick? Yes, they do, but that's just going to be a trade now, and they have to pop this Rainmaker if they can, and I don't know if that's going to be enough time now, and Anime Beach episode will hold on to this game 3 here and taking this set.
Yeah, no, that was intense. You saw a lot of back and forth. You saw a lot of things happening. The Inkjet really showing its dominance. Said my meta was over, but I am still the king or the queen of this game. Huge picks happening on both sides here. Anime Beach episode coming out on top after a lot of very intense pushes. Good to see how that game went out. I'm excited to kind of look forward towards next few sets after a set like that.
Oh yeah, we're in for like more of these spicy sets here, and these teams have been showing a lot of good performances, and just the way how they're playing as a team is just like, we already could tell that these teams have a lot of potential, and they're keeping their momentum and having everything that they have gotten to bring into this tournament here. And there's going to be a lot, and I'm excited for the top 8 bracket, which that'll be happening very soon. So for now, we're going to be taking a bit of a short break here, so don't go anywhere, and we'll see you guys into top 8 bracket. Hello and everyone, and welcome back to Girls Duo Cup in the top 8 bracket here. And my name is Manaphy. I'm actually joined with a new face this time around, and I am joined here with Conro. I hope I pronounce it right.
You did.
correct me.
It's just Conroe.
Okay, thank you. And we're going up to this matchup here today, and this is a very interesting map mode we're starting off with, which is power control on Undertow Spillway.
Yeah, definitely an interesting one. Tower control. It's quite snowbally. I found. I find, especially if the attacking team is able to kind of get up onto the defending team's platforms. It's made. I mean, there were a few changes to this map recently, very minor, and it's around the middle. So in tower control, you don't kind of see them as much once the tower gets moving. But yeah, it'll be an interesting one for sure. I would be expecting 1 or 2 Zukas here. Definitely. When do you not? But
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like there's not like too much of like how much there's like one team that has a Zuka on their team or not. Well, we'll see this because like I've already been familiar with meta because I commentated in the very first set like when I was like commentating. So, and I expected it the same comp, which is Hydra, Rush, Bamboo, and a Crack-On Roller. And what I could tell you, Conroe, about Nikki has just been very popping off, and then finding the angles and like just getting the valuable picks that they can, because like they just been, you know, on their own, and then just find that, and you can see them already, but it looks like they're just only gonna get a trade off now, so they're just gonna be playing it very slow for now. Like, and I'm excited for like some of these teams, especially like Cat Demon Nip is like one of the familiar teams we've all known into this comp scene.
yeah, Cat Demon Nip, of course, really good team. They're basically just Catnip, but with Vanessa as well, T-Girl Wrath as they're called in this game. Yeah, I'm quite familiar with Nikki actually. I think they really do like the Kraken Roller. I've definitely played with them and against them before. Yeah, it's a very interesting comp. It's basically 2 backlines. I did see them on the stream earlier, Hydra and Bamboo. I think it can kind of work though with the Roller and the Brush, because they're just constantly flanking around and causing a like nuisance to the other team. Having said that, not working out for them too far. Almost a team right there. The Brush is respawning and they're from spawn, so here comes a possible kind of snowball effect with the strikes as well, and Meta are trying to just stop this push. It's 3v3. The next picks are going to be very important.
It's very important now because you can already see like Cat Demon Nip is just already like finishing off every single member of meta, and they're just gonna take this as an easy win on a game 1 here.
Wow, yeah, that was over quite quickly. What I said about the Roller and the Brush not working out for them too much there, so we'll have to see if they switch anything up. But that was, yeah, really strong, really convincing match for Cat Demon, kind of showing why they're one of the top seeds in this tournament.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And just like for what I also want to point out from the side of meta a little bit, because what they've done, especially I want to go back to the set they were up against, like the first seed, which was Let's Go Gambling, because I feel like that was a very closer set, because like, oh, we couldn't really figure out what was meta's comp entirely what they were doing until like, you know, Let's Go Gambling, like, hey, we figured it out, so you just need to watch out for Nikki, which is on the Crack-On Roller, because they're getting a lot of values on like from like every single angle, and it's, you know, it's been working for them. But then here, when they're up against Cat Demon Nip, it's like, oh well, we just need to watch out for this Crack-On Roller, and I think this game will be fine for us.
Yeah, I think as long as you kind of look out for Nikki, the Kraken Roller, you might not have such a bad time, because I guess the issue with the Roller in that comp is they don't have any immediate kind of paint support. They do have an ink brush, but often the ink brush will kind of wanting to be flanking around, running around, doing their own thing, and then they just have a Hydra and a Bamboo to help them, so they don't have any like immediate up close paint from, you know, a shooter or anything like that. This game 2, let's see if they change anything here, or are they quite, yeah, they do seem quite set. Well, did they always play this comp last match as well?
I believe, yeah, they played the same comp, but I think Kimmy played the one with the whale in game 3. So I can't really imagine too much of meta really keeping the same comp, but you can already see a little bit of some well, actually, no. Cat Demon Nip is indeed the same comp as we're seeing here. Luna does go down by Nikki, but it looks like Cat Demon Nip is like really keeping to this pressure. But 5th Gen does go down now by the Brush, and it looks like they're gonna get a lot of jumps in, and it's just only the Brush left alive now. And you can already see all these skirmishes trying to staying alive as best as they can as well. And it's just like I can't imagine that how any of this is really working for meta, but you can already see Nikki though trying to go for a flank and try to get something out of it. They do get Luna though, but it's just gonna be only for trade, and that's just gonna give them also a cap onto the zone, which I think Cat Demon Nip didn't realize that, and it's just like very looking like a dominant like performances by Cat Demon Nip.
Yeah, definitely. They got the penalty time on at least, but they've already almost gone through that. Here comes a Kraken from Nikki. Really going to try and get something with that at least to help out meta, because they are behind. They do get the zone back. Nikki's Kraken is done. Not able to get anything for that, but they might be able to force some pressure here with the Ink Brush. Trying to flank round. Oh, they can't get a pick there. No, they do get taken out as well, so not getting anything there. And another issue here for meta, I think, is just they don't have a tactic caller, and Cat Demon Nip, of course, do. Right from the start of the game, I think they got a caller. They lost a couple of players, and they just jumped straight back to Tigo. Just, you know, with the zap, they just jumped straight back to them. And that's something Meta's going to have to deal with as well, because they just don't have a caller, so they need the picks. Without, you know, without trades, they need to stay alive, and they're struggling here.
Yeah, and you can already see like 5th Gen already just like sharking underneath them, and then they do get the player down, and it's just like they're just like very playing it like, you know, they're just very calm, and like now you can already see like this is not very working for the side of meta, and Cat Demon Nip will just really take this dominant game, and that's just gonna be 3 down, and it'll be game, and it'll be match point on the side of Cat Demon Nip. And it's really not really working for them. But if they do want to make some sort of change, I can understand that meta can try to go up with something that they got in their sleeves, because I don't know too much of like their comp, especially because like they've been running the same comp.
Yeah, definitely. I think they've been running the same comp the whole time. Besides, of course, as you said, the bamboo change. But yeah, they do seem to be struggling here. They're against the Zuka as well, which again, a Bamboo and a Hydra kind of struggle against. But yeah, 5th Gen was going kind of crazy with the blaster shots there. At the end of both of those games, we just saw a lot of directs coming out from them. So yeah, really good stuff. Meta up against it here. Of course, this is top 8. It's single elim, so you know there's no second chances at this point. If you lose, you are out of the tournament.
Absolutely. And going into this game 3 here on Hagglefish on Rainmaker, and as I think we also talked about like you said there was like maps have been changed. Yeah, I do agree with that. And having it to be on like Rainmaker or Hagglefish, I feel like has Hagglefish Market had made a change? I don't think it did.
I don't think so. If it did, it was very minor, because I have played it since, and I haven't really recognized anything.
I see, because I feel like we rarely would see like Rainmaker Hagglefish in a tournament, because you know the standard ones are like, you know, tower control and splat zones, but then having it to be a Rainmaker is just like, I don't know. I just find it some pretty interesting ones, you know, like, and you know, you like to see it sometimes, because like there's actually some map modes that I like that's like, you know, very niche, and that's not played tournaments standardly, but you know, it is what it is. I want to like make it like kind of very interesting for some of these like tournaments to have like some tournaments like this. Yeah, once again, it's match point for Cat Demon Nip. It is do or die for meta. If they want to keep the set going, they do need to win this game. And it looks like it's just going to be the same comp for the side of meta. And we already see 5th Gen on the charcoal here, and you know, you love to see that. I actually want to talk about a bit of this charcoal weapon here, and it's just how the hitbox of like it is insane. Like it is very insane, and I love to see that for 5th Gen to bring that out here right now. And you see Nikki get the pick onto the Vanessa right there, and it's just like not enough, but I believe they went down. So it's just now Luna does have the cooler used, and you're going to see 5th Gen already using that Rainmaker, and they have Vac just to like prevent them to like not use the ink, and it looks like they're going to get picked off now by the bamboo. So Luna here trying to find something, but it looks like 5th Gen is responding like, hey, I got something for you. I have this toothbrush with charcoal toothpaste, and it has your name on it, and looks like I'll be trying to get some picks. Well, it's fine to go down. Well,
my goodness.
You're going down with me. And it looks like Twig, once again, is trying to find some like picks here. And we're seeing so much from Cat Demon Nip because, you know, let's say they're all demons at this point.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I think that was like they were fighting a 2v4 at some point, and I thought, okay, this is going to be the pushover. But 5th Gen had the inkjet out, and I don't know, stuff happened elsewhere. They just kept this push going. They're still getting. They've dunked. How have they dunked there? But they.
How did they do that?
Wow, just constant pressure from Cat Demon.
Absolute demons right there.
Yeah. I was gonna talk about the charcoal decaf a bit as well, but I don't even get a chance. The game is.
Oh, I feel like no, like that, like it looked like Cat Demon Nip just says like, oh, we just want this set over. We're gonna play like demons now and just end it, and so we could like move on. And that's exactly what they did now. And that was just very just like demon game right there from the side of Cat Demon Nip. Yeah. What an incredible from them. Like, they will move on. Unfortunately for Meta now, they are out of this tournament, and we will be seeing more of these teams because I do want to like look at the bracket. See, here we are. We only see, the only team that was able to finish was the one that we were like commentating, and the others were still waiting up on the other brackets as well. So, all right, well. Tell me how you feel, Conroe. I do want to hear what you got to say.
Yeah, sure. Well, I was going to say about the decav. Yeah, as you said, the hitbox. I've done it myself, and I've been on the receiving end of that hitbox. I think me and my teammates went quad charcoal decav, and we all got slashed by a decav on the other team, and we all got splattered. All three of us did. So they basically won a 3v1 with a decav.
I see.
Sword fight. They beat three of us. It's, you know, it's an anime move, that is. But the first top eight match we see is pretty one-sided from Cat Demon Nip. They again proving why they're one of the favorites. They did. I don't know if we saw them on stream, but they did lose one of their Swiss matches, and it was actually against the top seed on this bracket here. Let's Go Gambling. I think it was really close though. It was 2-1. So. It will probably be close again if they do go up against them in the final. They do have another match to get through first in the semi-finals. But yeah, things looking good for them. I know that I did have a look at like previous winners before today's tournament, and I know that Luna has won this before. I don't think anyone else on their team has. They were with like other players at the time. But yeah, they are a winner. I think there are some other winners on some other teams in this still in it. I believe Lily has won it before. Are they on Anime Beach episode or Eclipse? They're on one of those teams. so they're still around. But yeah, we do have some previous winners. It would be nice to see them get a second or have another a new winner. We'll never know. But yeah, it's been a really good tournament so far. A lot of close games. So that one wasn't so much, but a lot of the Swiss games were. So that's been nice to see.
Oh yeah, absolutely. When you look at some of the like top teams, like from like the first seed, second, third, and then fourth, you already see like how much they have done with their performances into like the Swiss stage, and just how much they have done and how close they can be is just very, very incredible. Of like how that they are really showing how they can pretty much do. And as you said before about, I think seeing the matchup, if we do see finals with Let's Go Gambling versus Cat Demon Nip, I could see that being another chaotic game, and I can hope that could be our finals. Well, we'll see how the bracket will go though first, because, you know, like Cat Demon Nip was literally the first team that finished first, like out of the other brackets, and there's like still other teams that are still playing. So now Cat Demon Nip can still breathe and then just wait for their next opponent.
Yeah, yeah, they can have a bit of a breather here, and I guess so can we, because that was that was the game that we decided to show. So yeah, at some point soon we'll have the semi-final. I did just want to check that thing I said about previous winners as well. So I think Anime, what is their team here? Let me just bring up the bracket. I don't have it.
Believe
Anime Beach
they
episode. Anime
Yeah.
Beach episode. Lily and Krim are on that team, and they're past winners as well. I think that's all the kind of past winners of Girls Duo Cup we have still in this tournament. So yeah, there's 2 for Anime Beach episode and Luna from Cat Demon Nip.
Absolutely. I feel like Anime Beach episode was like one of the teams. Like Lily is like on that roster, and I want to mention to Krim personally, because like how Krim used the decapitator was just very, very incredible. And they were, especially when they were on the Barnacle and Dime zones from game 1, Krim found an opportunity to like flank the rest of the team of Eclipse Transition, which that was the team they went up against, and just, YOLO, I am here now. I am going to start a fight. And that's just like, they got the picks that they wanted, and it's just like Primothy just doing such a great job, helping for the rest of the team, saying like calling out, and the comps were just very, very good for the side of Anime Beach episode. They're saying like, I have the opportunity. We could flake them from like one side and from both sides. So because I'm the only one like behind them, and it's just very amazing that like Primothy is just finding that angles to like have an opportunity to just sneak by and then just get them from behind. It was just incredible, and they did it from like game 2 and then game 3, because it's just like very, very, very close up like fights here, and I'm just seeing that if that will be the case, from if they do ending up winning into this next like brackets, because we're still waiting on some other matches, and we can like at least have a little bit of a breather for ourselves.
Yeah, for sure. That is exactly what the decav is good at. It's kind of an interesting. It's kind of a mix between like a roller and Julies for me, or like Tetra Julies at least, in terms of how you play it, because you want to just get in there. That's how people would
picture it. That's how people would picture it. So, and I can see it.
Yeah, because it's got a a massive one hit KO slash, and then the lunge is like so big as well. You just, as long as you don't get splattered before the actual slash comes out, because it is a little bit slow. But I think if you get taken out doing it, as long as you get like 1 or 2 picks, you're still doing something for your team. And if they know that you're going to play like that as well, they have to be on the lookout for you. So they're going to be a bit paranoid. They might take a bit more time, painting areas or looking at areas where you're actually not. So yeah, like in the right hands, the decav is like a very threatening weapon. Like I can see why people are excelling with it right now.
Yeah, and I'm seeing it a lot in like X battles, and I'm seeing it in like a little bit in comp, which I've seen like Zero, which if you guys are not familiar with Zero, a top level player from NA, I believe that I watched their stream. They were playing it and using it, and I think that was something that they could also like bring out. So I'm actually very excited for like some that the decapitator bringing out into the comp scene, and I do like that. And for now, we're going to be going straight into a very short break here. So yeah, don't go anywhere, and we'll see you guys into the semifinals in the bracket here. So yeah, don't go anywhere, and we'll see you guys in semifinals.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a Getting Started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Snowflakes only on your face. A cold wind blows away the laughter from this treasure place. But in our memories it stays. This is where we say farewell, and the wind it feels a little colder now. Heat comes running like a spell, but laughter's our vow. This is where we saw it through. Think of them, this friendship it was built to last. Here is what will be true. To pass that will push in our past. This is where we say farewell, and the wind it feels a little colder now. Heat comes running like a spell, but laughter's our vow. This is where we saw it through. Think of them, this friendship it was built to last. Here is what will be true. To pass that will push in our past.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Girls Duo Cup in the top 8 bracket. And we're at the semifinals, and I'm very excited because we're going to be watching again. Cat Demon Nip has shown up again, and they will be going up against a team that upsetted the C2 team, Collect My Pronouns. And I'm very excited. We're going to be starting off on Crableg Capital on Flamblitz, and I'm very excited for this matchup because there was a lot of things happening in round 1 of the bracket, and these teams, all the teams that were fighting to like play, is just very, very insane, and I'm very excited, Conroe. So this semifinals is gonna just like be very, very excited. I hope you're ready for it.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely ready. It should be really good. We've already had 2 upsets in the quarterfinals elsewhere, and Anime Beach episode and Clips Transitioned again went the distance in their quarterfinal. So let's see if Cat Demon Nip can keep up their streak here. We've got a heavy edit besides a pencil, actually. I mean, it is Crableg Capital, so I guess that makes sense. And 2 Zukas as well from the Squeezer and the Shot. And meanwhile, on the other team, Collect My Pronouns, they're bringing a Dluga to this, so that should be interesting as well.
Oh yeah, bringing out the Glugas is very, very interesting since you have like a bit of killing power, and it's something that you can really use to play it like, oh, I'm just by myself, and I could like wait for them and saying like they're not looking at me, and I could get them. But looks like it's not going to be the case yet as that, because they do punish that as soon as like you could already see the Shot player trying to get some kind of valuable here, and they do go down, unfortunately for them. So it is into the favors now, because I think Twig was playing them last game, and now it's Zenith that's subbing in to play for Cat Demon Nip. So and I'm super excited because I know this is a very strong roster right now, and we already see 2 members, make it 3 now members down on the side of Collect My Pronouns, and you already see Cat Demon Nip already throwing all the claims in, and they're only getting a remaining of 62 now. 5th Gen trying to stay alive as they can to get like a pick, but it seems that's not going to be the case. So Collect My Pronouns will hold on for now into this start here. So very exciting. So like I think Cat Demon Nip can still like make their pushes here, and you can already see Zenith trying to find at least something here. So it looks like Collect My Pronouns are keeping it like very defensively into their own.
Yeah, there's so much pressure coming out from Cat Demon Nip. There's always someone like applying pressure on Collect My Pronouns' basket platform. We saw Zenith there just attacking the grab, and they're still over there with the Squeezer. They got a pick there. They're being attacked, but they still don't go down, and the teammates come back to help them. Suddenly it's 3 down, and surely they're going to get another push going here. They do have a power climb ready. Zenith with the up close Zuka does get one, can't find another, but they're broken the basket, and they do get a second. And then 5th Gen's Crab comes out as well. This Dluga is in trouble. They're doing a good job of avoiding that, though. Not able to get the pick, 5th Gen, but it doesn't matter because the clams are going in down to 17. There are some super jumps coming in, but they don't have any more clams, so this could be the end of that. Nice pick on Luna there, just to clean up, and a second. That is going to be the end of the push. Collect My Pronouns going to regroup, and this is really the first time since the start of the game they're going to kind of get a chance to retake mid. So yeah, 5th Gen I find quite interesting. They've gone from Blaster and Decaf to a heavy edit for this one, so a bit more of a backliner here, so quite versatile so far. I guess you know, because of the Crab tank, it is quite good on this map. They've both brought one here. The main change, I guess, is one team has a pencil for the caller and the other one has a zap. And so far it seems to be working out for Cat Demon Nip, because the pencil on this map is, I mean, having 2 kind of long-range weapons, so I feel like it works, Manaphy. I don't know about you.
Oh yeah, and I can really see it working it for Cat Demon Nip, because you already see that 5th Gen's Crab has gotten a lot of valuable to like use for this team, and then getting some members picks them down, and I'm like very excited that that 5th Gen was like super very aggressive with all from that Crab, and then having the rest of their team get to like play aggressive so they can follow up onto the Crabs, so they can know like where they are. And it looks like Collect My Pronouns does get penciled down, which is very huge, so they do pull out the cooler for themselves. Crab does get pulled out, so 5th Gen trying to hold up to that right side and not let the Shot player trying to like go into the right side there. So this is just not a very of a push that Collect My Pronouns are using right now, because this is not exactly what they want, because Luna will take down one member of the side of Collect My Pronouns, so, and it's only a minute to go, so like Cat Demon Nip can really just relax and hold on for a bit. They just need to hold on to this lead and not let Collect My Pronouns do anything. So they keep up the pace. They can for sure just win this game.
Yeah, they definitely can. I mean, they have to get 84 points, Collect My Pronouns, probably in one push at this point, which is a lot to ask for, especially when Cat Demon Nip have, both a pencil and an edit and a squeezer, to be honest, all fairly long-range weapons. So that would be tough as well, even if they wipe out the other team, wipe out Cat Demon Nip. They're going to need a lot of time to get those clams in, and they're just losing players constantly. 20 seconds left, and it's Cat Demon Nip again. They're forming a push here. They've got a power clam. That's less clams on the field for Collect My Pronouns to get. They've lost a player again, 3v3. But Cat Demon Nip, they're not stopping. They're just going to get more points in, and 5th Gen could finish the game here. They have 6 clams on them. Someone else has 3 as well. This could be it right here. I mean, it's overtime. The basket was open, and Cat Demon Nip quite comfortably take game 1.
Yeah, and it just looked so good for Cat Demon Nip to just had so much of control, and they had every single angles that they've gotten, a lot of positions that they've wanted. It's just like they're getting all these picks because they've know what the coordination is really up for them, because the coordination was very clean, and you can already see some of the replays that are very close up of Zuka, and that like very close, and from 5th Gen here also getting all the crab tanks that 5th Gen had was very valuable for the teams, and that was able to extend their push. And very good job for the side of Cat Demon Nip there. That was just right for them to like keep this like momentum and keep this aggressive going. Especially they have the lead, they could just like, oh, I could just do more. And this crab tank once again though was just so much that 5th Gen was just done everything well for this team, and I'm super excited what they could do very much next into this next one, which we're going to be going into Marlin Airport on Splat Zones. And I have not had that much experience on this map mode in tournaments, but I hope you can follow up. I can follow you up on this one, Conroe, because I don't know too much of this map mode.
Yeah, I don't mind zones here. I'm not sure if it's competitively good. I'll leave that to some people that are more insightful than myself. But zones, at least on Marlin Airport, I don't mind it too much. It is still a little bit maybe lockout heavy, because there's only really one way to the zone, or past the zone. Sorry, once you've taken the zone, you can only get to their platform via one route, which is that kind of fan platform. On zones, there aren't any other ways to the other team's side. And also, if you're coming out of spawn, if you drop anywhere, there's no way back up. So it's quite a commitment to drop down if you're not on that fan platform. So a lot of the play will probably just revolve around there. It looks like 5th Gen and Vanessa kind of staying on the pencil and the edit, which I can understand, to be honest. On this map as well, you've got the grates as well near that fan platform, and I can easily see either an edit or a pencil just staying up there and applying a lot of pressure to the zone.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can already see Cat Demon Nip already capping the very first zone first into this game 2 here. And now Zenith onto using the Wiper, and I feel like I haven't seen a Wiper in ages now. And I feel like Wiper is still very niche into its like pick of a weapon, and I like that because Zenith is one of those players that can play Wiper. And seeing that, because like you already see like how much Zenith can really do here, getting all these picks, and you already see like how aggressive they are with it too. And they even have that hammer ready, the crab hammer's been thrown, and it's just like it feels like Collect My Pronouns is just like has no answer to like any of them, because like Cat Demon Nip is just running them over. It's just like, this is just very like all this demon power. I could say that for Cat Demon Nip, because they are just literally demons right now.
Oh yeah, definitely. This is okay. They finally get 2 players down for Cat Demon Nip, Collect My Pronouns. So this is their chance to take the zone back and at least get a penalty time on. Still haven't done that. The pencil's still alive.
They got it.
But they eventually get it. VR bomb coming out. Is that going to be able to get anyone? No, it isn't. And Nia is now fighting this. I think that's Luna on the far side. Luga versus Shot. and the shot wins out, and out comes the Zuka. Can Luna get this player? Not quite.
Luna!
They're going to follow it up anyway, so there you go.
Oh, they got him in the end.
Yeah, and straight onto the other team's plat. Like, they're so fast to move up as well. That's so important in zones. Like, oh, look at this, 5th gen's already up there, the Wiper's already up there, so Collect My Pronouns, they get the penalty timer on, but they're right back to square one, really.
Yeah, and you can already see that penalty ticking for Cat Demonip. It's like, if Cat Demonip is just in a very good position with their specials and stuff, they're just like, oh, we can really just hold them on because we have all of these specials and resources, so we can like keep them away from the zone, so we will get rid of that penalty. But it looks like it's not going to be the case because we already see that there were 3 members down earlier, and Collect My Pronouns was able to get the zone like right after that, and now Cat Demon has to go through another big penalty here. So it looks like only 2 members down, but they do get 5th gen though, so the shot player was able to get it from the side of Collect My Pronouns, but Hammer does get pulled out by Zenith. We'll be able to find some kind of value. That hammer throw was just, yeet, I got him, and that's just gonna be it there, but Zenith does go down, so it's just straight up just splat by splat by splat right now, and Vera trying to use this crab just to get them away, so Cat Demon Nip is now into the position of trying to get the zone back, and that penalty is gone for the side of Collect My Pronouns. So all they got to do, they got that specials, and they could just hold on for as much as they want.
Yeah, Collect My Pronouns slowly coming back into this game. They've managed to hold the zone past 50, but the specials are coming out now. The specials are coming out now from Cat Demon Nip. Zenith, every time the camera has been on Zenith, they are causing absolute havoc with this Wiper, and they basically get 2 or 3 picks there, just absolutely insane from Zenith. They are doing such a good job this game on that Wiper. I don't know what their spat count is going to be by the end of this. I expect it to be high. So, Collect My Pronouns bringing themselves back into this a little bit, but that penalty time is almost done. Vera again using this crab on the right-hand side out of spawn. That's been really good for Collect My Pronouns. They've constantly got a pick from that. Down goes the Wiper, but the timer is going down. The BR bomb comes out. They don't have long to cap this. They have a lot of paint to cover, and the pencil is still alive for the other team. They've lost too many players there. Cat Demon Nip sees this one out, and it is 2-0.
Yeah, and it just looked very good for Cat Demon Nip to just having that control and then using their specials very wisely for this team, and then having them to go on to their whole entire their base just felt like it was some control. But meanwhile, you have Collect My Pronouns trying to at least find something to fight back, but it was just not enough. And especially from that, they were just so close to capping the zone, but getting the shot player was just very nice on the call on the side of Cat Demon. It is just very enough for them to and you can see Zenith here, very demon power, just using that Wiper, saying I'm good with this weapon. This is my weapon, and I know how this weapon works. I am unleashing my demon powers for it.
Yeah, I mean, they were so good with the Wiper. As you said at the start, Wipers, we don't see too much of it at the moment, but Zenith just no fear on that weapon at all. And they were just so strong on it, causing such a pain in Collect My Pronouns' side. So, yeah, I mean, Collect My Pronouns, they did pretty well to come back into it. They did look good for a while, but I think they did kind of struggle to control anything beyond Cat Demon Nip's kind of fan platform. So I think that's a big part of being able to lock out the zone and control it for quite a while. I just don't think they had the specials up to really apply much more pressure than they did. But not bad. I mean, the retakes were fine. They always waited for that crab tank from Vera, which was oftentimes pretty devastating. They always used it out of the right side of spawn, overlooking the zone. They would often get 1 or 2 picks from it, and that just opened the way for Collect My Pronouns to get back in. But they are 2-0 down. They have to win 3 in a row. Worth pointing out, they did upset the second seed in the quarterfinals to get to this point. They did win that one 3-2. Not sure how exactly the set went, but they did win that one there. So maybe they can do something similar here. You know, it's not outside of their power to do that.
Yeah, and it's not over until it's actually over. Will will collect my pronouns because their only chance of winning this, they have to reverse sweep Cat Demon Nip in order to win this set and move on to the grand finals. Or will Catnip sweep the collect my pronouns, and then they'll go collect my pronouns will go to the third place match. So here we are. We're looking at the comps here, and we see a Stamper, and we see Parry Doolies by Zenith this time around, which I don't think I have seen Parry Doolies in probably I don't know if anyone has played it in a comp or tournaments, but this is I love to see some surprising weapons that we've not seen in comp, and we already see Cat Demon Nip already onto the tower already, and we see all the strengths are being pulled out. Crab trying to get away. Zenith does go down by the Crab, so I've already talked. Well, I haven't really talked too much about Vera. Vera trying to hold this team on. So, especially from that game too, they just kept this team going because of Vera just getting so much of the valuable for the team. So we'll see what happens now because collect my pronouns need to answer back against Cat Demon Nip because this is just do or die now because this is their only last chance. They got to win this game to keep this set going.
Yeah, the Stamper, I think, just trying to hold out for that super jump, but there was another player there to defend that. So Cat Demon Nip again, starting off quite strong. They've only pushed it to 56. They've switched up their comp a little bit here, of course, with not just the Parry Doolies, but the Zeko Firefin Charger as well. On this map, I can definitely understand that Charger is quite a good weapon, and the Tri-Strikes, especially on those corners where the other team comes out to defend, it can be quite good at just spacing them out. And here they are pushing the tower towards the last checkpoint. They're already down to 30. The Stamper on the other team trying to just stop Luna from getting on the tower to push any further, but they're struggling again. They're 2 down here, and they don't have long to fix this. They're still pushing, still 2 down. They're just staggered constantly. Luna with a caller on the tower. They finally get taken out themselves, but they've still got players up, and there's only 1 alive for Collect My Pronouns.
Yeah, and you could already see 5th Gen trying to at least get onto that tower and get that. As soon as they were running that tower, then they popped Crab, but it looks like one member from Cat Demon Nip was able to ride that tower, and that's just going to be game now, taking a sweep for Cat Demon Nip. They will move on to the grand finals.
Wow, Cat Demon Nips is doing a speed run here of the Top Cut bracket. We've seen them on stream twice, and they were involved with some close matches in the Swiss bracket. But the 2 matches we've seen here, a lot of KOs and just 2-3-0. So yeah, they're shooting straight to the final of this tournament.
Yes, exactly. It's like they unleashed their form of power, demon power. I mean, this is what they are now. They're showing it off in top 8 bracket. It's look, I don't care if we're in the first seed or not. We all care is that we made it to the top 8 and we can unleash our full demon power now. And that's what they did in round 1 and in the semifinals. Look at where they are now. They are in the grand finals, and now they will be waiting for their opponent, which will be either against Crab Carnival or it could be Eclipse Transition. This is very, very, very exciting. This is quite of an upset on the top 8 bracket here, which I'm very, very excited because, for me, I love upsets, I love upsets. That's what I'm also excited about. So, and looking at all of these teams that they have done of just showing off that we can do something. We could do everything that we have got. We played as a team, and it's just so exciting to show.
Yeah, definitely. And you can kind of see from the bracket as well, Cat Demon Nip is the only one of the top 4 that's not struggled here. I mean, we've actually lost the other of the top 4 seeds. We lost 1st seed, 2nd, and 4th seed. They all went out in the quarterfinal of these. Of course, we did see Eclipse Transition versus Anime Beach episode at the end of the Swiss bracket, and they immediately went up against each other again. And again, it was really close. They played 2 matches and they played 8 games because both sets went to the final game. So pretty crazy. So that other set should be quite interesting between Crab Carnival and Eclipse Transitions. Crab Carnival as well. I mean, they 3-0'd the only team that went undefeated in Swiss. So that they're cooking something over there. So we might see it in the final.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And this, like, if we're only going to be seeing it because like they're only like if I have no idea like who's on that roster, but this looks like a very exciting team that they've done because they, like you said before, like they've defeated the first seed team, and to me, I know seeding doesn't really matter. It's all about making it to the top 8 bracket, and like that's what they did. Crab Carnival was like one of the teams that could like show off, and then other teams like Collect My Pronouns too, that they took out the second seed. And it's just like seeding doesn't matter. It's all about making it, and I'm all here for it. And Cat Demonip is like looking like the very, very strong team like right now, because like like the undefeated team is out, and then you already see like the second team is also out, and it's just like Cat Demonip is just now the only team that's like looking very strong for them.
Yeah, exactly. They're the only ones of the basically every other team in this tournament lost 2 matches in the Swiss group except for Cat Demonip. So yeah, they're up front for that, and we've seen them on stream now twice in the bracket, and we've seen what they're all about. We've seen why they're so strong. The comps are always, solid. 5th Gen we've seen some versatility from them. They've gone from, frontline one-hit KO weapons, blaster and decav straight, and they played edit, I think, for all of that set, didn't they? And it was, they were completely fine on that edit and the crab tank. So, it's really tough to go against that. A team that not only just has natural coordination, because it's almost a full team in itself, but players that can quite comfortably go between different weapons as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I would agree with that. And just like looking at some of like the and you mentioned it before, because like I've never seen like 5th Gen pulling out like a heavy edit, especially because this is a very new weapon, and like them also trying to pull out into this like set against Collect My Pronouns today. It looked like 5th Gen had so much value onto that, using that heavy edit, especially on some of the game, like all the games that they were in a good position by using their crab. It was just looking very good for Cat Demonip to just use that crab and then use that angle also to like give them what they've like want for this team, because like they're just by themselves finding that angle to be in a position like, oh, I could just use my crab here and then maybe try to draw some attention to them, so like we could like split the team a bit. And it's just like then that's what exactly what Cat Demonip did. And it's just like one member does go after like 5th Gen. It's just like, I'm sorry, like you're going down. It's like it's just so much of control of like how Cat Demonip has done this entire tournament here. And it's just like, we're here because we know we're the strongest team, and we'll be seeing more of it into the grand finals, because we'll be waiting for the other side of the semifinals bracket, because we're still not sure what the result is right now currently, but it could be like just a very closer set if we could probably think about it, because like I know Eclipse Transition, we've already seen them on stream, and we know they're capable of like like how strong that roster is, because you got Roomba, you got Lux, Risa, and then I believe it was Goose. Yeah, very strong roster, very strong. And it's just like seeing them like how they could really do is like they can have their also a chance, as you mentioned before, because you said Luna was like the only member left that has won a girls duo cup
yeah, I believe so,
win here.
Yeah, so they're going for their second one. I think everyone else involved is haven't won it, so yeah, that's pretty nice to see. I actually believe that other game has gone to a game 5, and that was just now. So it's 2-2 between Crab Carnival and Eclipse Transition. Hopefully we'll be able to see one of these game 5s on the stream in the final.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And like I can't really imagine, because like seeing that this set is like, now that we've gotten updated, that it is 2-2 now, and it's just like it goes to show who will win this one, who goes to the grand finals or who goes into the third place match. They're not out. None of these teams are out just yet. So we'll get to see more of who will make it into the grand finals, and then the other teams that do lose, they will have a third place match. And with that, we will be taking a bit of a short break. And until then, guys, don't go anywhere. Get some water, and we'll see you guys in grand finals.
Yeah, see everyone in a bit.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Hello, everyone. Welcome back again with Girls Duo Cup. Here in the grand finals, we have Eclipse Transitioned, which was a very closer set with taking it to 5 games, and they win it off against Carnival, and it'll be up against the most demons here, which are the favorites here to win it all. It will be against Cat Demon Nip. This is a very exciting set, and Conroe, are you ready for this set? I am super excited for this set to play it out.
I'm really excited as well. So, yeah, with 2 teams we've seen on the stream now, we've followed Cat Demon Nip through the top 8 up to this point. Eclipse Transitioned, we saw at the end of the Swiss bracket, which was close, and they've just kept those close sets going. So we've got one team that's kind of speedrun their way here without losing a game, Cat Demon Nip, and then another team that's just had to really grind out the wins, because Eclipse Transitioned, both quarterfinal and semi-final, went to the final game. So they've been super clutch to get here, and we've seen already how good Eclipse Transitioned are, so this should be a really good game.
Absolutely, and I'm very, very excited, and we're going to be starting it off here on Rainmaker in Scorch Gorge here today in this Grand Finals Game 1 here, and we are seeing I love it! We love the custom range blaster. I love this, and starting it off, we're starting off with some very aggressive comps here, but we do see Vanessa here on the V scope here, which, you know, that's something you really don't see every day, but, you know, Vanessa is definitely one of those players that loves Charger and wants to bring it out, and, you know, that's what they're here doing it now in the grand finals. And they played it in, like, some of the other sets too, which, again, I would respect it for them to play the Charger.
Yeah, I think this is the first time we've seen them play the V Charger. They've normally gone with the pencil for the caller, but they've switched to the Zap here as well. We've got a range blaster and a Machine Neo, custom range blaster and Machine Neo from Eclipse Transition. So that's a lot of kind of chip damage coming out from their side as well. Pretty close and neutral start. The caller's out for Cat Demon Nip now, so they're definitely going to try and push up here. They know they're callered up, so even if they get taken out, not too much punishment. 5th Gen on the Wiper. 5th Gen's on the Wiper now. They actually switched. I didn't realize that. Zenith is not on the Wiper. They've swapped around. So 5th Gen, again, they're on a different weapon, and it's working for them.
It is indeed working for them too, because like I would never really see 5th Gen on the Wiper. So like here they are now, and it looks like Cat Demon Nip are really playing this very aggressively against the members of Eclipse Transition here, and it looks like that they're gonna reset the Rainmaker because they're preventing to not let them like knock out this first game 1 here, and I do like that call. So that will at least give them some time for Eclipse Transition to breathe. So they do get 2 members down, and now they have to start making their push because they have to gain mid if they want to like keep this game going straight to like 5 minutes.
Yeah, definitely. Luna put down a caller. The Wiper 5th Gen was a bit further pushed up, and they weren't able to grab it, so they're actually not going to be able to get respawned straight away. So there might be a chance for Eclipse Transition to do something here. I think they put out a caller there themselves, and they're trying to get this checkpoint, but they're not able to get it. The machine's still doing some damage though with the CRB as well, so they still have player advantage here. They have to get this past 15. The vacuum is out from Vanessa, but that won't stop the checkpoint, but someone else took them out in the meantime, and out comes the Zuka from the shot. So the Rainmaker's still quite close to that checkpoint, but this next fight is going to be crucial for Eclipse Transition to get that checkpoint. They get 1, the Zuka shot to 5th Gen, 2 down now. Can they finally get this done? The Charger's still alive. They're going to go for that shot, but they don't get it. So there is the checkpoint. Eclipse Transition with the Crab. They've still got some damage to do here.
Yeah, and you can already see Lux try to also get into a really good position to take out that Charger out, but it looks like they were taken out by the members of Cat Demon Nip. So Roomba trying to at least stay alive here, but it looks like they were trying to at least try to go for a trade, but that looks like it's not going to happen. You see 5th Gen playing very aggressively, and they have this hammer ready to go once they have this push here. So this is like working very well from Cat Demon Nip, because they've been just very monsters for this entirety of this top 8 bracket here and into this grand finals. But it looks like for Eclipse Transition though, like they have some members of Cat Demon Nip to not like let them do what they want. And it's just like, here's Goose again trying to get some picks. The hammer does go out trying to find a valuable pick, but it looks like Lux will just respond and not let that happen. They do get Luna now, so Lux here trying to get so much of power here into using this heavy edit, but does go down by the charger here by Vanessa, and it's still like very, very close from both sides still, I believe, and it's just like very, very close.
Yeah, Lux got in a really good position there on Snipe. Sadly, I don't think they realized exactly where the charger was because they were within range and they took Lux out before they were able to get the crab tank going. Remember, on the Kraken now, just trying to make something happen. They swam right past Zenith. I don't think they knew they were there. And Zenith does come out as soon as that Kraken is over, and they get the punish as well. So it's pretty neutral right now. Eclipse transition, they've at least got the checkpoint. So if there is a push towards the end of this game, you know, that's a lot of time saved. They don't have to waste time getting that checkpoint, breaking it open again. Lux on the crab tank, trying to get something going here, not able to get a pick. And the next fight here is honestly going to be crucial for Eclipse transition because they don't have long. They need the picks at this point. And Goose has that Zuka out. It's Zuka versus Zuka. And Goose wins out, actually. That could be huge.
Yeah, this could actually be very huge for Eclipse transition. That's the picks what they wanted, but they need to be a little careful now because it's only a trade. It's remaining of 15, but it looks like they were a little too just late here, so it's like a little too early to like play that aggressively, and it looks like Cat Demon Nip will be able to just stop the push of Eclipse transition, and Cat Demon Nip will take game 1.
Yeah, Cat Demon Nip just start where they left off the last time, winning game 1 here again. Really aggressive plays again from the 5th gen and Zenith on the frontline weapons. Whether it's Zenith or 5th gen on Viper, it doesn't matter. They will be in your face immediately, and you have to do something about them. Eclipse transition, I think the Machine and the CRB did a slightly better job at dealing with the Viper at least than Cat Demon Nip's previous opponents, but they still they got that really strong opening and pushed it to 15 right at the start of the game, which helped them out a lot. And I think honestly Vanessa on the charger did quite a lot for Cat Demon Nip there on defense. They always seem to get the important picks, you know. They took out Lux when Lux was able to get to their plat and they had Crab ready. They took them out before they got Crab Tank, and of course they took out the Rainmaker at the end because they just pushed a little bit too far forward when the charger was still there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, and you can already like, because like every single like of members of Eclipse transition, especially Goose, was actually the one factor of the team that just helped this team to really keep the game going, to like at least try to do something to get some picks there and then helping the team, but it just really wasn't enough for Eclipse transition to like get the lead there. But it's like when I saw like Eclipse transition had that opportunity to push, but I feel like they went a little too early for that to like go in yet, because they still need to find more picks as soon as some members of Cat Demon Nip were respawning from like their base. It just really like gave a bit of time for Cat Demon Nip to stop their push, and it just saved them their game there and hold on.
Yeah, it definitely did. And because with the charger, all they had really was either Crab Tank or Zuka to take it out. They didn't have a charger of their own. So game 2 and Cat Demon Nip going back to heavy edit and Zeko Firefin for this. We're on Zone Sturgeon, of course. Zenith's gone back to the Emperi Jewelries as well. We're seeing them again. So yeah. I don't actually mind that. I don't think Splashdown here is too bad because you can kind of get some good areas. If you get to one of the high points and just splash down on the ground, you can take them out by surprise. And it is actually Eclipse transition that have taken the zone first at least. They've lost a player, but remember on that CRB again, able to pressure the snipe. So they've started the better team here at least. They've got 2 picks there again on Cat Demon Nip. I mean, they're getting the picks here. So Goose gets sniped at least, so the zone is neutral for now. But Eclipse transition, they've started this one a little bit better.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and it's looking very much better for them. Roomba really taking some space and then poking off the members of Cat Demon Nip to not let them like even cap the zone, and they still to the favorite. So Roomba using that Kraken to just stop this, and it looks like they're just fighting over to the enemy sponge here, but it looks like Roomba is still alive somehow, and they at least get one down, but that's only going to be a trade now. So, and Eclipse transition can just like very good take this game, but you could already see Zenith already into the zone here, using the splashdown for something else, but it looks like it's going to be neutral for now, but it looks like it's going to be almost the favors of Cat Demon Nip catching the zone here, but it looks like it's not going to be enough.
Wow.
It's 3 members down on the side of Cat Demon Nip, and it looks like we might have a potential to get into a tie, but I wouldn't jinx myself just yet. You see 5th Gen already there into like the right side. It looks like they're having a little trouble, and I don't think it's going to be enough yet. So that is going to be a quick game for Eclipse transition from recovering from a game 1 there. So they will take this game 2, tying it at 1-1.
Wow, what a difference from game 1 that was very impressive from Eclipse transitioned. Right from the start of that game, it just felt like Cat Demon Nip never had 4 players alive. They always had, you know, at least 1 player down. I definitely thought they were going to take the zone back when the splashdown came out, because it looked like each team had, you know, equal players active around the zone, and they almost capped it, but they somehow didn't. And then Lux was on their spin, got the crab tank out, immediately got destroyed by Vanessa's charger, and I thought they were going to get the pick on Lux as well, but they didn't. Lux did survive, and I guess elsewhere just fights were being won by Eclipse transition. Cat Demon Nip not quite able to formulate a push together, and of course the CRB, I don't know what happened with that sponge. They weren't quite able to reach them, I guess, but once the Kraken finished, they didn't quite get the punish they were looking for. You know, they did get taken out, but they took out the Cat Demon Nip's edit at the very least with Splat Bomb. You know, CRB, what it has over the vanilla range blaster, it has a Splat Bomb a lot quicker, so it can take people by surprise, and it definitely did there. So really impressive game from Eclipse transitioned to tie this setup.
Yeah, and it actually also, I want to mention a bit for Roomba's CRB. The factor that when they pulled out the Kraken, and at the point like 5th Gen was trying to get out of the Kraken and they were stuck on their own sponge, and it just gave them like Eclipse transition some time to like set up, like to get on their snipe, and then taking so much of control of their core, and that just really made them like win that entire of that in game 2 there. But 5th Gen did something, but it just wasn't enough. But we're going to be moving on now to game 3 now. It'll be on Clamblitz on Robo Ramen now, so I'm very excited. So we still similar comps, but Zenith on the 52, and you see 5th Gen on the 96. What? We got 2 gals. I love it. 2 gals, but one's a 96 and one's a 52.
Yeah, I wonder what that is a response to. Maybe to the CRB and machine, because they've brought these out again. I guess the 96, you know, if they space out the 96 properly, it could do well against them. And of course, it's still, well, they have a Kraken now as well. Of course, it is Clamblitz, but Kraken G's doesn't exist anymore. But Kraken still does something for them at least. And it is Eclipse transition to have lost a couple of players here. Cat Demon Nip, I mean, it's worked out so far. They have got the picks. Now they just need to get a push going. Gooses, Neo Machine, Zuka coming out trying to get something here, and the two walls, I guess, as well might actually do something against Eclipse transition comps, because both of those gals have Splash Wall.
Yeah, and you can already see 5th Gen getting 1 pick down, and it looks like they're trying to save up some jumps here. They're gonna get 2 power climbs in. That is just insane for 5th Gen just popping off. But it looks like that's gonna be like at least give Cat Demon Nip some time to give them to like just throw all those power climbs. Like 5th Gen just used that so much of time to use the Kraken, and then throw all those 2 power climbs in was just very insane of a good start for Cat Demon Nip.
Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, there was only 1 player alive there, but yeah, they made 2 power clams, so it's a pretty good push, all things considered. It is only 43 points, so if Eclipse transition can get a solid push going, they will get ahead of that. But they're the team that's losing players right now. I think they just lost 2 or 3. Lunazuka not quite able to get anything, but it is Cat Demon Nip in control of mid at the moment. Lux on the crab tank trying to get something, but here comes the Kraken from 5th Gen, and they get 1, and they are not going away. They get a second on Lux. There is just the zap to go. The zap gets a nice pick at least. The 5th Gen is going to pick up that power clam, throw it in, and they are right in the corner with a Splash Wall, being all kinds of problems for Eclipse transition.
That's what you like to see, especially like you place the wall in the corner so they don't shoot you right there. And that's what 5th Gen just like says, like, oh, I could just go behind my wall in the corner. They can't kill me. Well, they're still using so much of the clamps that they had to throw at their basket, but still, they still got the decent amount of lead for themselves right now, and we're still only 2 minutes and 31 seconds into this match here, so I feel like anything could happen. I feel like, especially if you're on Robo, this is like a map that you could really just play like very, very aggressive and then just play it very fast. So, and that's what you know, Eclipse Transition was doing right now, because like here they are, they do have the power clamp to just use, but they're not going to use it because like the Lux does go down, and that's just going to be only the Pencil player left. So, but the Pencil player is taking most of the members down on the Eclipse Transition though. So, wow, Vanessa really trying to hold off from Eclipse Transition to like stop their push. So that saved them to not let them score.
Wow,
Incredible.
what was going on that one tiny platform? Everything was going on. I mean, they really tried to get a push going. They had a 2v1 against the Pencil, but Vanessa just able to keep them away. Of course, only 2 players alive. They might not have been able to get too many clams in anyway, but yeah, Cat Demon Nip, really strong defense. Locks on the Crab Tank. I don't think the Kraken can... Well, so the 52 gal there was there anyway to take them out. Zenith very aggressive on this, and it's just Cat Demon Nip all the time in this game. They've broken the basket again.
Yeah, and they could even potentially like win this entirety of a knockout game, but I as soon as I said that, that was a total like a commentator's curse right there. It's just the Pencil left alive now, so now they gotta have to fully for a reset here. So now for my response for Eclipse Transition, you need to find the picks and find a valuable pick to do. Like I said, Zenith is a really good pick, so that is very huge, but it looks like 5th Gen will respond to that by taking some members of the Eclipse of Transition. So this is looking very rough for Eclipse Transition because they have yet to score. So Roomba does go down by Zenith, so it's still not very into the favors of Eclipse Transition, because you already see Zenith really playing the super aggro with that power, because like their entirety of comp is just like, oh, we have the killing power, and you mentioned it before, it was like towards with the Blaster Machine, and it's just very working out for their favors. And 5th Gen here on Kraken once again, trying to at least keep some of the members away. They do take out Lux, so this is just very working for them now, and all the specials have been used now. 5 seconds left now. They have to make some sort of a play here if because Transition will do, but it looks like it's not going to be enough. Yeah, and that's going to be 3 on the triple on the Zuka. Make that a wipeout, and that's going to be a game here, and that's entirely, that's just insane play that I've ever seen. Not only that, because the Zuka just was popping off, getting 3 members, just saved them the game, and just not letting any of the members of Eclipse Transition to breathe.
Wow. Luna just rubbing it in their faces at the end. I mean, the game was pretty much over, and there's Zuka, one shot, one splat for each shot there, just with a triple at the end. And yeah, that was a complete turnaround from game 2. That was solid from Cat Demon Nip. You know, it lasted 5 minutes at least, but Eclipse Transition just really struggled there. I mean, that was a really good change of comp, really. You know, 52 and 96 together, 96 deco wouldn't always work, but against a team that has a CRB and a machine and also an edit, you know, that's quite some slow weapons there in terms of, like, you know, DPS and how often they shoot. If you put the wall out, the range blaster isn't going to direct you, and the machine is really going to struggle to as well. And of course the Kraken, you know, CRB and machine pretty slow to move, and edit as well. So I mean, we saw the Kraken from 5th Gen get quite a few picks because of that. The Eclipse Transition players just couldn't move away in time. So yeah, we'll have to see if Eclipse Transition are going to switch it up now, because if Cat Demon Nip stay with that, they you know, this game could go quite like the last one, even if it is Splat Zones this time.
Yeah, we're going to be moving on to Splat Zones on Museum this time around now. So this is match point for Cat Demon Nip. If they win this game, they will be your winners for Girls Duo Cup in June 2024. But if Eclipse Transition does win this game, they will force to a game of 5 here, which I would love to see a game 5 here. And looking back at it, and I think about it though, at the game 2, how Eclipse Transition played, even though it was on Surgeon, I feel like their most powerful and like their good mode right now is probably Zones. If they get the advantages that they want and all these resources and the specials and control that they have, I think Eclipse Transition could have their chance to win Game 4 here. And I'm all up for it, so we'll see. It is do or die now for the side of Eclipse Transition. It's either you will get either second place or you could force to a game 5 here. So this is all it for you, Eclipse Transition.
Yeah, they have switched it around a bit. They're bringing out a Slosher, an Order Slosher from Roomba. So
Bamboo?
And Bamboo from Zenith as well. Yeah, they've completely ditched the double gal and
they die
taken out straight away. So there you go. Immediate sign to go back to the double gal. But yeah, the one thing I was going to say about this map as opposed to Sturgeon is it's it's a bit more difficult to kind of lock out the other team, or at least to get there, because there's only that one route as opposed to Sturgeon where you can kind of go any path to the other side. But I mean, Cat Demon, they lost the Bamboo, but they have taken the zone first here. So it is on Eclipse Transition here not to lose the players. 3v3, the strikes are out. 2v2, it's a bit of a death match right now, but 5th Gen is back on the Wiper after last game as well. I mean, we've seen how dirty they are with that already. And it's almost down to 50 points already for Cat Demon now.
Yeah, and the Kraken was able to get 1, so they're trying to chase out to this person that was on the right. So Goose trying to at least stay alive here, so buy as much as time as they want. So it looks like Cat Demon Nip is still keeping the zone to himself. That is 1 direct. That is going to be a 2 direct on Goose. Goose, you're a monster for that. Oh my god. But they do go down now. So it looks like it will be Eclipse Transition will be getting that zone, now giving a penalty for Cat Demon Nip. Wow, that was insane directs by Goose there.
Yeah, and you know, that likely was the thing that extends this game and keeps Cat Demon Nip from just KOing this. And it is starting to turn towards Eclipse Transition favor.
Whoa. Zenith!
How are they not?
Zenith, how are you alive?
They eventually get rid of them. That super jump, I thought they were going to get away with that. Not quite. So Eclipse Transitioned in control, and this is where like they need to apply some pressure to their plat, and they have done it. You know, they've got 2 down on the other team. That's 3 down. It's just Luna who has, not Luna, sorry, Vanessa on the shot, and they jump out as well. I mean, Eclipse Transitioned in a really good spot here. Goose has the Kraken ready, almost get taken out before activating, but they do manage to get it out, and they are going to be pressuring them straight away. They get a pick.
Yeah, that's good. Oh my gosh, Goose once again popping off with the Kraken here, able to get 1. They could potentially just take this lead here, and yeah, they do get this lead now. 5th Gen trying to at least find some valuable pick. That's going to be a trade now, and now it's just going to be Eclipse Transition. I've said this before, they are probably just really good at zones, but as soon as I said that and this is going to be so much happening during the zone, and looks like Eclipse Transition once again. They will knock out the Cat Demon Nip in zones, and I've said it before. So now we're gonna go straight into a game 5 here.
Finally in bracket we do get a game 5. Eclipse Transitioned.
We finally get it.
Every single match
finally get it.
Transitioned has gone to a game 5. They've been in this spot twice before. And
those direct, Goose, that was insane. If it would have gotten that 3rd one, that was incredible play by Goose there. They were just like, oh, I'm stuck here. And, well, I could use my directs here, and I'm fine. That was insane by Goose. That really just saved the game for Eclipse Transition there. And getting so much of control there, Conroe, is just incredible from how these teams are playing, and I'm excited. And let's see how this transitions, because we're going to be watching in Inkblot Art Academy in Tower Control, and I'm not sure how this will play out, but I'm sure that some of these teams have something up into their sleeves, especially if you're on Cat Demon Nip, because you know you should be upset from this, because that was like not like a lot. That's like a terrible loss you've had, because like you've had to win. Like, you had that game for yourselves, and just a little bit of something, like you've lost a bit of like to the goose right there, because like that direct just really made them like a little angry. Now I think Cat Demon, if this is their time, it's do or die. Let's see who these two teams will take it home, and I'm very excited. I hope all of you in Twitch chat here are here for it, and I'm sure you guys are so excited for this, and I am too, and I hope you are too, Conroe. I'm very excited for this Game 5 here. We're finally getting it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's been such a good grand final, end to a really good tournament. So yeah, Eclipse Transition, they won the 2 zones games. It's another mode. I feel like their comp actually suits tower control quite well. Like they've had kind of 2 big AoE weapons. Goose is a beast on that CRB as well, which is always good to have. No switch to the... Well, they still bring 1 gal. They've switched to 1 gal here, Cat Demon, at the 52, which I understand. And Eclipse Transition have actually already lost the CRB, but they take 2 out for Cat Demon Nip elsewhere, so they could be the first team to get a push. Vanessa's immediately having to back up. They get taken out by Azuka. That's almost a wipe there from Eclipse Transition. Really good start from them.
This is really looking good for Eclipse Transition. They do get the first checkpoint, and look at the bats though. This is a big fight from both sides, because this is just a really, and it's just only the Zap player left alive on the side of Cat Demon Nip now, and that's probably going to be like the second checkpoint now for Eclipse Transition. Luna trying to do something to get a pick. They do get reset now, and now Luna will reset the tower, and they're trying to get the Goose will probably go down as well. Yes, they do, and Luna once again, and there's been a factor with Luna these days now because of how good of she is, like they are as like one of the shooters out there, and I'm here for this. And here's VifGen trying to use that hammer. They do get a Roomba now, and this is very what a good start for Eclipse Transition. That's like a very good push for them, and now it is Cat Demon's turn, Demon Nip's turn now to like make their own push. I'm very excited.
I will say that was a massive play from Luna. They were pretty much the last player alive for their team. They didn't go down to that Kraken around tower. Even while the Kraken was still chasing them, they got one of the super jumps. And then they take out the CRB after the Kraken. Zenith going crazy, and Cat Demon, they've completely switched this game on its head. Zenith going crazy, they've taken the lead. They're moving to that last checkpoint. Eclipse transitioned, a player down. Cat Demon Nip now play down themselves.
Oh no.
Pushing. They're going to get past this checkpoint.
They're going to get pushing. Oh, that's a wipeout. Oh, this might be game. Oh my goodness. As soon as like we've said this before, because like I thought it was also a good lead for it, but it looks like it's going to be 3 members down on the side of Cat Nip Demon. And that's a complete wipeout now. So, oh my god. Conroe, this has been very fight back and forth from both of these two teams, and I'm very excited of like how they are doing. They're really keeping this game alive.
Yeah, Eclipse Transition can definitely do this. They got a really important pick there on Luna, the NZAP, so there's no caller quite yet for Cat Demon Nip, which is of course huge for respawns. Once you get splattered, VifGen with the wiper splat on the pencil though, and Eclipse Transition not quite able to get a push. In fact, it's going to go back to Cat Demon Nip's favor. They're going to be the ones pushing the tower again. Now the caller is out. So yeah, Eclipse Transition not able to come back in just yet, but they have 2 minutes, and they definitely have the capability to do this.
Yeah, and this is only for the chance. So Eclipse Transition is on a wipeout again, and this is looking very trouble for Eclipse Transition. They are back into the enemy of a territory here, so all they got to do for Cat Demon Nip is try to really hold on. But it looks like 5th Gen does go down, so that's a very good one to take down. But now it's going to be the Gal now, but they're going to go up with a trade on the Range Blaster now. So Luna trying to find a pick. They do get it on Roomba. Risa trying to stop from everything what Luna is doing. So Zenith once again is trying to do something, gets taken down once again, and I don't know how Vanessa was still on the tower while there was so many members down on the side of Cat Demon Nip, and it looks like 5th Gen is still up there trying to find some valuable, and 5th Gen cannot be stopped, and it looks like they are stopped at that timing. What is happening?
Wow, there's just so much aggression here from Cat Demon. If that's what they've done really well in this set to win these games, Zenith and 5th Gen, just both of them, there'll be one of them just attacking your side, attacking your plat all the time. A 52 Gal, really difficult to deal with the walls, and of course that Wiper from 5th Gen as well. They seem to have Ultra Stamp every other second as well. There's just a lot of Ultra Stamps coming out from them. 30 seconds left. Eclipse Transition, they only managed to push that at the very start of the game. They haven't really got another push going yet. The Whale is pressuring Risa very low on health. Zenith is surely going to clean up. Not quite able to. But Goose can't punish. Goose gets taken out as well. Risa able to survive. Zenith is still there though. It's a trade. That's not going to work for Eclipse Transition. They need the players
5th Gen. 10 seconds left. Eclipse Transition needs to get this tower, and it looks like they're going to do just that. So now this is like their only opportunity if they want to win this game, but it's going to be very hard. Getting it on it with Zenith pick is very good, but it's still not going to be good enough. But it looks like 5th Gen will take them down, and it will be it for this entirety of this crazy grand finals, and it will be Cat Demon Nip will hold on and will win in Girls Duo Cup in June 2024.
Oh, what a crazy end to that game. The tri-strikes came out, and I thought surely that was going to be it. That was going to stop the tower. 2 other Cat Demon Nip players went for the tower. One of them got splattered before making it, and I think 5th Gen was fighting someone on the tower. Kind of a trade, but the tower flipped back to Cat Demon Nip as well, so I guess 5th Gen maybe got splattered a split second later or something like that. That was extremely close. Eclipse transitioned, had a chance to get another push going right at the end there, but the odds weren't in their favor. Cat Demon Nip able to defend, and they will win Girls Duo Cup. Really good final.
I was indeed a really good final. I was so happy that we were able to get at least a set for us to commentate that is not just like, oh, it's just only 3 games sweep. This time around, I'm very happy with all of this, this entirety of Girls Duo Cup, and I want to appreciate to everybody behind the scenes as well that have done a very good job, especially from the other tournaments they have done in the past as well, and especially to all the commentators that are here and stuff like that. I'm very excited, and I'm decided to come here and commentate, and they reached out to me. It's like, oh, we need some commentators, and I'm like, sure, I'm available, and here I am commentating and get to watch some of these teams that have been in the scene for quite some time, and showing how much improvement is there for them and how much they have done as a team, and the synergy is with them and the momentum as well. And again, this is just very, very exciting tournament I've ever watched today.
Yeah, it was a really good tournament today, and yeah, I'd like to echo your sentiment as well, just to all the production teams and stuff that put all of these tournaments on. Of course, Dapple Productions, and to the fellow commentators as well. We've had a fair few tonight, but it's been really good. Every cast has been great. And yeah, really good final. That was such a good final there
That was indeed a good final.
Yeah, I don't know how Eclipse transitioned hearts are feeling right now. They've gone through 3 game 5s in a row in the bracket,
and all of that hard work they have done, and I still want to appreciate of what they have done, because they made it to the grand finals with so many games, and especially when they, on the last round of Swiss stage, when they lost to Anime Beach episode, and it was just and they get to face them again, and going straight to game 5s, and it just took them, and they were so close to almost winning it, but it just wasn't enough, because Cat Demon Nip were the ones that able to stop them into that very end, especially when you pointed out the strikes. And then 5th Gen was able to get, I believe it was a double, because there was at least, I don't know if I saw or I was mistaken, but there was 2 of them on tower, but I could be wrong. But oh my god, I could tell that entirety of that overtime was going to be so intense right there. And again, well done for all the teams that have participated in this tournament, and to the teams that played in the grand finals. Wow, very, very incredible tournament here today. I'm very happy to see all of these teams that have given the audience and us a better show to how these teams have played in this tournament.
Yeah, it's been a really good tournament. Yeah, she said the end, Tri-Striking Tower normally considered the GG special, and I guess it worked out. For a second it looked like it wouldn't, but 5th Gen was able to get the job done. And Cat Demon Nip, they quite easily got to the final. As we saw, they swept twice, but they did have to go the distance against Eclipse Transition, so full respect to them for forcing Cat Demon Nip to go all the way. But congrats to them for winning Girls Duo Cup. As I said, that is a second Girls Duo Cup for Luna as well, so congrats to her for picking up a second one. Maybe at some point they'll get to the count of 4 Girls Duo Cups that I believe Leafy.Q, Muty, and I can't remember the 4th one right now, but they've won 4 of these together. So, but yeah, really good tournament today. Really exciting stuff.
Indeed, and that's going to be it for today. And I'm very excited that you'll be seeing me around. So I guess we could do a little bit of a pull out here. So you can, if you ever want to find me anywhere around the Splatoon community, you can find me on Dapples Productions on the channel here. I'm commentating as well. I also do have a Twitter, which is Manaphy-chan, and I also do stream myself as well. You can also find me on Manaphy-sama on Twitch. So yeah, hopefully you could also find me around there if you ever find interest in me. And shout outs to once again to the Dapple Productions. And how about you, Conroe? Where can all the lovely people and the audience find you?
Yeah, sure. So yeah, as you see on the screen, my Twitter is Conroe_SPL, and I also stream on Twitch. Normally team stuff, sometimes my own. On Twitch, I'm just Conroe, CONRO. So that's where you can find me.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Conroe, and to everyone behind the scenes in Dapple Production. Thank you for a lovely tournament, and we're going to be going out here and now, and I believe we're going to be also rating someone as well, which, yes, it's going to be Rose of Battle, and I'm excited because I have seen them around also, so please do give some love to Rose of Battle as well, because they are lovely people. And yeah, thank you guys so much again for this tournament, and take care and have a good rest of your night or day, whatever time zone you are. Until then, we'll see you guys in the next time of Dapples Production. Take care, everyone.
Thanks, everyone.